Watching a Hit TV, empowering you. You're 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 watching a Hit TV, empowering you.
Yes, thank you very much, you who is watching a Hit TV. It's been a long wait, and right now I can authoritatively say we have started. It is the 17th graduation of the Pentecostal University. I mean, the Uganda Pentecostal University. It goes actually for a short form of UPU, and we are having our 17th graduation. Talking about 17th graduation, one would actually wonder when this university started. But going down into history, it started way back in 2000. And what that means is actually that last year they celebrated their 20 years of service. But before we go that, I need to inform you that this university is in Fort Portal, the tourism city, a city that is actually on the footsteps of Rwenzori Mountain. Actually, people call them Mountains of the Moon. This is where this university is situated. The building that this situates from is actually the parliament of the district. I should be able to roll to show you the actual building where the university actually belongs to. That you see is the university and we are actually from Fort Portal. What you see is the parliament of the district, but also the kingdom, I would say, meters from this very hill. What we know is that the palace is actually on a hill that is topmost within a few meters. I would say 100 meters. You're actually looking at the palace. That is where we're coming from. In case we are supposed to be getting to inform you like that. Now back to the university and how it's Institute of Law. List university, and that is where the university started. We are talking about 2001. Now in 2005, well, the government of Uganda and generally the National Council for Higher Education realized that the university could only operate. Well, sorry about that. The university could only operate with full powers because at that time Busoga University itself was actually not, was not in existence for some good time to nurture another affiliated institute. And trust me, in September that very year, the university got to be operational, and today we are actually celebrating their 17th graduation. That is what we are talking about, and that is where we are now. In case you hear me shouting, you need to be sure that the background has a lot of noise, and that is usually what you get to have at the at such a function. And within the next few minutes, I should be able to welcome a few officials to take us through, paint the picture of generally how this day is going to go, but also handle, at least fix some gaps, fix some dots within the background of the university. Now, the person I am about to be unveiling is actually the university PLO, who is the public relations of the university that we are at, and we are so glad you are live on the YIT TV. Very, very happy to be covering this live. First of all, you could actually help inform the viewer the names and confirm if I'm actually right that you're the public relations officer of this mighty university.
Okay, thank you very much, our viewers, whoever is watching me, whoever is seeing me at this time. And by names of Richard Baguma Kakakamba, I'm the Public Relations Officer, Uganda Pentecostal University. Uganda Pentecostal University, as of now, we are the main campus. That is Mutra for Porto City. Okay. We have many campuses of Mutra for Porto City where we are now, and we have another branch, that is Kampala branch. Yes. That is specifically for all. But as of here many campus, we have a variety of courses that we do. People come and pursue. As of now we are at the graduation. They are graduating. They are different in different fields.
Okay.
Please.
Yeah. So I understand that in the background they're announcing that we are just a few minutes away from starting.
Okay, thank you. Uganda Pentecostal University, we started in 2001.
Yes.
Now this is 2022. And this is our 17th graduation. Our 17th graduation ceremony. Now, for today, our guest of honor gonna be a Minister for Internal Affairs, Major General Kahindo Tafire. Now, for today, our people, our boys, are already dressed up in their gowns. They're going to be graduating. They are graduating their bachelor's degrees, diplomas, and certificates in different fields. Remember, Uganda Pentecostal University will have courses like law, have courses like journalism and mass communication, we have public administration, we have Bachelor of Sciences, we have, education, we have information communication technology, we have even some certificate courses like project planning and management, we have public administration again in certificate, at certificate level.
Yes.
We have also computer applications, a variety of them. And for today, our boys are graduating, meaning that for today, Uganda Pentecostal University, we are making it. It's the 17th graduation.
Yes.
The 17th graduation. We have more than now 20 years in existence. We are serving people. We are seriously making it for the Ugandans and others.
What could be the range of graduates, the number?
The number, we are more than 450. More than 450.
Okay.
Who are going to, who are graduating today, who are going to go in the field and make money like you, like me here.
Okay.
Seriously.
Well, as a public relations office, of course, our one last shot for you is how the university stands out uniquely. What makes it unique? Yes.
Uganda Pentecostal University, like what we do, I don't think that it's common. We have 50% bursary on tuition, which we give to every student. That's an offer to every student. We are somehow, on the other hand, we are parents, so I can say that we are a parent, because that thing is not common in other universities. So Uganda Pentecostal University, we are ready to serve, and we are still serving the Ugandans and the people outside Uganda. We welcome everybody. You can come and join, and please make it. You study, you pursue your course, you fundraise, you'll be like me here, you'll be like him. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes. I'm Richard Baguma Kakakamba, the publications officer.
Is the name.
Yes,
yes.
Please.
Thank you very much. Are you watching? You need to be sure that this is actually going to up to actually when we finish. I should be able to hand you to my colleague, Comrade Bridget. Should be able to move around to talk to a different, number of people about those who are expecting to graduate, but also the parents that actually their process. People here could be actually joining us. Now, Bridget, you're welcome. How is Fort Portal taking you? I do not know so far how it.
All is well in Fort Portal. I'm just enjoying every bit of Fort Portal, especially what is taking place here.
Yes.
I'm just enjoying every bit of it, as I am yet to hear from the students their ideologies, their experience, their feeling, how they feel about this event. I'm just yet going to that, but everything is cool here.
Well, we can't waste any more time. This is the tourism city. I understand you must be very, very glad for you. Now, I should be able to say bye for now. You is viewing us. And Bridget, I hand over to you to take on the next session. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much, my co-host, Sankara Biarhanga. My name is Bridget in Cementa. For our viewers who are viewing me from out there, this is Bridget in Cementa, all the way from AET TV. And we are always here to broadcast your events, to bring all your events live. As we have done this today, we are in Fort Portal and in Muchwa Hill, something like that. But this is where we are, still celebrating the 17th graduation of Uganda Pentecostal University. And we are so glad to be here. And to our viewers, some of the students, their experiences, how they feel about everything, how everything is going, how they are feeling generally. Starting with a student that is right in front of me, I am glad to see you. Okay, and to our viewers who are watching you live from AET TV, you can say hello to them.
Yes, hello, our dear viewers of AET TV. I've just been told that this online digital television is based in Mbarara
Yes, please,
City.
it's based in Mbarara.
And I want to thank you guys for doing a great job and putting our area and region on the international level. And
We
that's
have
where
done-
Jana is going. Yeah. No, this is the beginning, but you will make it. I'm telling
Okay,
you. And
we
the
are
initiative-
making it already.
Yes.
Who are you? To the viewers who are watching you out that they would like to know who are you and which course do you do as we celebrate your victory
Thank
today.
you.
Yes,
Thank you
please.
very much. My name is Alex Tumuimbise.
Mm,
I work for Radio Emambi FM in the Kakumiro district and also report for Daily Monitor. I'm graduating with a Bachelor of Journalism and Mass Communication. Yes.
how has been the whole experience within the university?
Oh, it has been, challenging experience, but still many challenges, many opportunities. We have had to study through the hard time accessing money or getting money. Transport was very expensive. Along the way, more especially for us, along the have to travel from one district to cross 5 districts. We at the campus study, go. So it has been quite, challenging.
Okay.
But still, we have finally made it because we are graduating today. We didn't expect that we can graduate this year because
Okay.
given the fact that what we have been passing through, it has been many challenges. Yeah.
So now, as you've been doing mass communication, future plans after this, because now this has ended.
Yes, now my plans, I have a plan of making sure that I break through to the international level. I needed to start reporting stories on the international level because I've
Okay.
been working with the radios and the newspaper for the last 5 years, 7 to almost to 10.
Oh, okay.
So now the knowledge I've gained and the skills I've gained, I must use them to break through on the international level.
Okay.
How do I report for Al Jazeera? How do I report for The Guardian? How do I report for New York Times? Such that I can a little bit grow in terms of my career. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
And all the best of the best as you go into the field of work. And thank you so much for your time. Yeah. I'm going to also have some other students whom I can talk to, and they also share their experiences. You're welcome.
Thank you.
How are you? Let's just extend close up a bit.
Okay.
Who are you? If I can start with that, I see. Unfortunately, there is no name, but congratulations.
Thank you.
Mm.
First of all, I'm so much glad and excited on this special day of my graduation. My name is Muhwez Sebastian.
Sebastian.
Yes, exactly.
Congratulations, Sebastian.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mm.
Yes.
So, which course have you been doing all these years at the university?
Yeah. 4 years down the road, I've been doing my bachelor's degree in law,
Oh,
Bachelor of Laws.
so now you are the great lawyer that I'm seeing in front of me.
Yeah.
I can congratulate you once again.
Thank
so now,
you.
what has been the whole experience within the university for all those 4 years? What has been taking place?
Of course, so much aspirations, but 4 years I've been looking at how best I can become a good lawyer
Okay.
in the field.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 years down the road studying both classwork and practical work. We go out in courts, moot courts. We do some outings, professional visits about the course of law.
Did you experience any challenges in your journey? What were those key things that hindered you and you felt like I am falling off, but then you had to again catch up?
Yeah, thank you. Of course, like any other struggle,
Yes.
education is not all that simple. We meet so many challenges along the way. First of all, financial hardships. Yeah, financial hardships. And then along the way, we met another big problem actually. COVID-19 along the way, which broke our studies for I think 2 years, and which was so much difficult for us guys here at the university.
Okay.
Yeah.
So where do you see yourself in just, let me say like a year's time? Where do you see yourself? Because right now you've graduated. Where do you see yourself in 1 year's time?
Of course, I came as a senior 6 leaver, but now I'm a law graduate.
Wow.
So I expect in the forthcoming years, I'm looking forward to being a great lawyer
Okay.
in Uganda and at an international level.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much, Sebastian. Thank
Welcome.
you so much.
Thank
and
you.
I can wish you
Finally,
all
I would
the
like
best.
also to thank you, 8 TV,
Yes, please.
for the coverage and, some people You know, we have friends which are abroad, but at least they are now viewing what is taking place here at the
Yes,
university.
please.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm
All
humbled.
right.
I'm humbled.
Okay, thank you
Okay.
so much, Sebastian, for coming through. I can say all the best. All right, I'm still moving on to some other students who are here, the graduates of the day. Here is another graduate of the day. Nice to have you here. Nice to celebrate you here. How do you feel
Thank you.
today?
I'm so excited today that I made it.
Okay,
All I
let's
thank
just
God.
extend a little bit. I want you to tell me the whole feeling of the day. How are you feeling today?
I'm so excited
Mm.
for everything that is happening today because it is the day that I'm regarded as one of the degree holders in Uganda.
Okay.
I'm so excited.
Okay, whom am I speaking to? To our viewers who would love to know whom I am speaking to.
My name is Kato Rogers.
Kato
Rogers.
Jazz, which course?
Yeah. I'm doing bachelor's degree in information technology.
Information and technology.
Yeah.
Okay. How many years has it been?
It's quite been hard because it is 3 years
It's been
for
3
the
years.
course. Yeah.
But finally, you've accomplished all that. I
Sure,
can
sure.
say congratulations.
Okay,
Now that
welcome.
you have finished that, what are you having in mind? What else? Which step do you have next?
So next step is to be better in my career because I'm currently working at in Tata Bakery. So I would like to be promoted to a better position because I already achieved all the requirements.
I didn't hear you well.
So I'm trying to make sure that I be promoted at the job.
Okay.
So because I already have the requirements.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. I can say I wish you all the best, and I wish you all the best. Maybe who has been supporting you through your university studies life?
Wow, it is me.
You've been
what-
supporting yourself?
Yeah, I pay for myself.
How? This is interesting. How?
Yeah, I paid for myself for quite 2 years, but at last the university supported me with a scholarship. I was working in the university big computer lab.
So
and
you were
then,
working in the computer lab, and then they were facilitating
yeah,
your tuition.
facilitating myself. I pay
Okay.
my tuition, and then everything is nice to me.
Wow.
Yeah.
You've been an outstanding student who is ready
Wow.
into the field. You're ready. You're prepared for the field now.
Sure.
There is nothing that can disturb you if you've been able to do all this by yourself.
Yeah.
But then I wish you the best.
Okay.
Maybe something else that I can ask you.
Mm.
What were those challenges apart from looking for tuition and stuff like that? Were there any other challenges that you found within the university, like within this university?
Maybe it can be like I always find it hard to manage the two things, the job and then the studying. So it was hard for me to make sure that I spend all that time fixed and then I do the best.
Okay, what should the university expect from you? Because now you are done, it has facilitated you in the final year. Now, what is it going to expect? What is it expecting from you? Are you going to disappear for good, or you're going to come back at one time and do something great for your university?
Yeah, I'm expecting some good opportunity from the university because I've been working with it for quite 1 year, and then they appreciate what I do, and I make sure that everything in the big computer lab is in place and then everything is secured.
All right, thank you. Remind me of your name.
My name is Kata Rogers.
Pato Rogers. Just regards the people who are watching you, to our viewers of AET TV.
Okay, thank you so much.
You can send your regards to anyone watching.
So
you
I'm
out
sending
there.
my regards to my family, my great father Salongo Atenyi Sunday, and my mom Nalongo Stella Nyangoma, and my cousins, my brothers, my sisters, family and relatives, and especially my good two uncles that have helped me a lot in my studies. They try to fix me in any place that can give me opportunity to make sure that I get money to pay for myself tuition.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I wish you the best of luck. Yes, as we had said, we are in the land of tourism. And those were some of the students sharing their experiences. And yeah, we were glad to be here. Sankara, you are welcome.
Yes.
You haven't heard from the students, but then it was some interesting
No.
thing.
I
One of
know.
the
I
one
know.
of the students having told me that he has been able to study and also facilitate his tuition. That was kind of interesting.
Trust me, if
Yeah.
you get to the land of tourism, then you know that people have opportunities because people, at least it's land that is attracting some investment. Now, people are seeing this side. Well, that is in the background could be a batch or a group of parents, and the tent lower is actually of students. We are told there are about 400 students that are graduating this very day. The other side, maybe we could roll our camera there, is another group of parents that we should be able to, at one point, maybe if time actually allows, we should be able to actually talk to them. Maybe also to remind you that the university has a vision that actually looks at, training trainers. Actually, they aim at training trainers, but also responsible scholars. That is what we understand so far when we get into their vision and their focus. And like we said, the university also is known for law practitioners because it is very well known for training very good lawyers. When it comes back to how it started, I have to remind you that it started as a law institute for people who actually wanted to grasp law, and that is how it transitioned to the Uganda Pentecostal University. I'm expecting the Vice Chancellor in a few, or at least the Deputy Vice Chancellor to be engaging, but also to tell you that the wait is actually getting to be ending because the event is actually starting in the next few. We have to remind you that the chief guest is actually going to be the Minister of Internal Affairs, General Kahinda Otafire, is who we expect in the next few. And in case you see any delays, then you just know that the chief guest actually is the only figure that we are waiting for right now. But before that, well, we are going to have at least a keynote speech from journalist Andrew Mwenda, who is actually also a son of this land. You couldn't actually miss that. I'm telling you, that is what you always get whenever you come from such a land. Now, a few facts about the city we're talking about, Fort Portal City, is that it is among those that recently achieved the city status. We're talking about the tourism city, and it's among those, the Mbararas, the Masakas, that recently received that status. It's a center, it's another center of business for different business comrades in that very community, and quite a number of opportunities in there. You need to be sure that if a student actually grows from such a land and studies from such a land, then actually you get to be around to understand that we are actually training those that are going to practice what we are training them. Quite a number of people that attended the function, and usually, of course, you have to know that why this becomes important. It's that from 2020, this seems to be the first time we are having a graduation ceremony that is actually not virtual, and have people ready to convene, come together, and in a physical manner. I'm telling you, that was not the case for 2020. Looking at some of the few courses this university offers and those that are planning to graduate in those fields, we are looking at law, like I told you, topping the list, but also education, because these guys, it's the university also focuses on at least producing very, very good teachers over there. But courses for business, we're talking about business side, we have all those, but you need also to think about journalism and information technology. All those are the courses around here. Now, it is not so certain whether the university is actually only Pentecostal based, but what I can assure you authoritatively say it's a universal university. Every other religion actually is within I mean, it is allowed to have students coming to attend the same university. Now, this is the time I've been waiting for. I'm being joined in by the the deputy vice chancellor. Yes, thank you very much for continuing to watch. Okay, thank you very much. I'm reliably informed that our next interview or our next person to engage is actually the dean of students, and trust me, you always have to need someone who's going to handle your ethics, your discipline, but also the welfare of students. And usually that is a role of the big man behind the office. You're very welcome. You're live on AYIT TV, and please say hi to the viewer.
Thank you so much. Eric Habu, and I welcome everyone to this function today. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Well, we understand from the PRO that the university started in 2001. Later, 2005, you officially start here. And we have seen several generations coming out of you people. This is the 17th generation that is coming out of here. What do you stand on? How unique is the university that you actually serve as the Dean of Students?
Okay, thank you very much. The university started as you suggested, and it's true, we have produced eminent people. Most people are even in Kenya. I think for your information, we have a lawyer who leads a team of lawyers who represent the president in Kenya. So we have been consistent, and our education has been always in consistency with, has always been consistent with what we produce here. So wherever we produce here, it is best for the market, and I can assure you, wherever you find them, someone from Uganda Pentecostal University is someone that you can look at and say they have been taught, they have been baked, they are not half-baked.
They are not half-baked, so he says. Now, coming back to the university, well, you who is viewing us, I'm sure we should be able to start in a few. That is why you see a few interruptions. But there is always what we want to build for, the vision and how we actually prepared to achieve that. Someone who is watching us and is planning actually to bring their siblings or brother or son to the university here, what could be some of those that are actually coming in the next few years that someone should actually say, yes, I need to grow with this university?
The only thing that I can say that you can look at, because wherever I come from, they say the product speaks for itself. The products that we are giving out, they should look at who has left Uganda Pentecostal University and what are they doing. Courtesy of that, you'll know what we are producing is good for the market, it's good for any organization. And so the best thing I will tell them, come and find out what we give. That's what I will tell them.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for allowing to talk to us. You could, of course, I know you have groomed very well your students. Any message to someone actually that is viewing, especially for the graduates generally, what stands out, what next for us?
What I will tell them is one, the sky is the limit. As simple as that.
Okay, the sky is the limit. Thank you very much, Dean, for talking to us. And that is what we are always talking about. Now, when we talk about graduation, actually, there is a lot that takes place. On my right here, I should be able to show you in the background. The people you see on your screen is actually some entertainment group that is groomed from here. I'm telling you, all that is very well clad in what we call culture. And remember that, like we said, this is actually Toro Kingdom. Toro Kingdom comes with a lot. This is what you see, and I'm telling you, culture always have to call for that. Quite beautiful, quite important with culture, and this is being done at a university that hails from the same kingdom. How beautiful that is, how beautiful that could actually go for. You need to be sure that that is what you groom from culture. That
Just when I had completed, I even didn't apply, I was just called. I'm so sure that my sister will also get a job.
okay, that is beautiful. I understand that everyone in this land has a mpako. I don't know if you have one.
Yeah. Later.
Okay, that is not for every other day, but we are glad. I see mom is busy, so we might not have to interrupt him. Thank you very much for talking to us. We are so glad. Tato Rota.
I'm okay.
Okay, very well. So glad. We are happy. Well, for information, I'm from Barara and I entered the tourism city. This is a beautiful land. What comment can you actually quickly drop for the land?
Actually, I see this is really a good area, and I'm very happy that my brother is graduating today. The good thing I like about this university is that their fees is minimal compared to other universities, and they do not even ask for it very fast like other universities do. And I'm happy that the numbers are also not enormous, and I believe that these learners have really learned very well, having smaller numbers in class. Thank you.
Well, that is very, very pretty. What's your name?
My name is Kambasu Alex.
You said you have a son or brother.
I have a brother offering a bachelor's degree in education. Yeah. I'm proud because I've been seeing other graduates from this very university doing work in secondary schools very well and making learners really pass the different discipline they are handling. So I'm confident that even my brother is going to do the same. Mm.
Very, very, very well. Very, very well. We are so happy to have you talk to us, and it is always a beautiful gesture to interact with you people. Now, you who is watching us, I need to remind you that you are still watching ATV, and today we're actually coming to you live from the tourism city. I'm talking about Fort Portal. That is where this university hails from. And also to remind you that the major event, just like you see, is actually 17th graduation of the same university. I told you we should be able to start shortly because we are only waiting for the chief guest, who is going to be the Minister of Internal Affairs, comrade. No, Geno. He's not going to be, at least. Geno Kahinda Otafire is another name. Now, I should cue my comrade Bridget, who is going to interview a few people, specific students who actually are preparing to graduate. Bridget, I can see you enjoying students.
I'm just here sharing with the students.
Have they given you Mpako yet?
Akiki.
I've been given a rari and I'm actually enjoying it. I hope they don't take you.
No. They're not taking me.
Okay, so you could talk to a few and we should be able to actually prepare to start.
All right, Sankara. Taking it from Sankara, still with the students around here. I'm going to be talking to some of the students around here. Still, we want to know how they feel, how they're doing, how they're feeling, starting with the one next to me. Hello.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm okay, how are you?
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too.
You're looking amazing.
Automatically.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I think I didn't check well on that. Is this Faculty of Education?
This is the mighty Uganda Pentecostal University.
Okay.
Yes.
You mind telling us your name and your course so that to our viewers who want to know you?
So my name is Mubanjizi Bernard, and I've been doing the Bachelor of Arts in Education.
Oh, when did you come from within Fort Portal or you traveled miles to come to this mighty university?
No, I'm a born of Uganda district.
Ibanda?
Yes.
All the way from Uganda to Fort Portal?
Yes.
What inspired you to come to this university?
First of all,
Yes, please.
Fort Portal has a very conducive environment,
Okay.
and as well as the university has a very good record,
Okay.
especially in producing quality products in terms of education and other spaces of demand according to Ugandan demand.
Share with me that feeling. How are you feeling? How is it?
Extremely very happy indeed.
You're extremely happy.
Yes.
I see. And you're right to be extremely happy because it is your day.
It is my day.
Please enjoy. Thank you so much. As you can see, everyone in here in the tent is celebrating. Everyone is enjoying everything. It is just enjoyment, enjoyment. People here are very excited. I can't say congratulations enough to them, but they really deserve it. Let me go straight to another lady. Let me go to this lady and I also get to know more about her. Hello, sister. How are you?
I'm all right, thank you, sister.
We are glad to have you on AET TV. We are live on AET TV.
I'm glad too.
Congratulations.
Madam.
And thank you so much for looking so sexy, so sweet, so smart, so intelligent, so you're smart.
I'm humbled, I'm humbled.
So whom am I talking to?
You're talking to Ampumuza Rachel.
Ampumuza.
Yes.
That name doesn't sound to be from the land of tourism. I am Nyankore.
Yes, I'm from Barara.
Oh my God. How did you come to this mighty university? Because you crossed districts to this place. What special thing pushed you to this side?
Yeah, first and foremost, of course, I have to thank God for this day.
Yes.
For indeed, this has been the day that everyone was waiting for. And I completed my A-level from this side.
Okay.
And what made me love Uganda Pentecostal University, first of all, I am a born again. First of all, I had the name Pentecostal. It's the one that forced me indeed to come here. And I'm telling you that I've not attained only education, but still in spiritual things I've benefited a lot.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is so great. So you said you're from Barara and you're here doing education. Education in which studies specifically?
Yeah, of course me, niko mwalimu wa Kiswahili.
Uli mwalimu?
Niko mwalimu wa Kiswahili.
Nimefurahi kuona.
Asante sana.
So how was the whole journey within the university? Who was supporting you?
Of course, the journey wasn't easy at all.
Yes, please.
But indeed, I have to thank God so much for my mother.
Okay.
My mother has been a single mother, but she has really stood there for me.
Okay.
The Lord never gave up on me. She
so
stood up to this day. COVID came in, things came in around, but she insisted up to this day when I've made it, indeed, when I'm putting on like this.
Wow.
There is nothing that I can really give my mother because she's my role model. She has been there for me. That's why I decided to carry her alone. I feel proud of her.
Wow.
I really feel proud of her.
How can you term her? Use that sweet, sweet, sweet word. How can you term
my mother, my sweet love, my omugwati, mama wanje omulungi munonga, webale ruhanga kundindire kandi ebirungi ebyotuttire noija kubireba mu izina lya Yesu.
So for the time you've been here, have you been able to get an empako?
Of course, empako yanga at work. And I really thank God for it because I'm proud of it even. Wherever I go, I put it there. I'm Ampumuza Rachel at work.
Okay. Nice to talk to you. Nice talking to you, Rachel. Maybe I can also talk to your neighbor here. Hello.
Hi.
How are you? To our viewers there who are watching us, As we had told, we are live in the land of tourism, and I am still here in the tent of the students who are doing. Like talk this gentleman, our viewers.
You're watching a Youth TV, empowering you. You're watching a Youth TV, empowering you. You're watching a Youth TV, empowering you.
He loves here. And thank you so much. We can proceed.
From the change of atmosphere.
This is so
You're
exciting.
watching
This is
a
so
Youth
amazing.
TV,
I
empowering you.
can't out for the thousands of people who are
We are
around
just
here.
about to
Mr. Sandra,
However,
back to you.
Yes.
just in case you have
Thank you
colleagues,
very much.
friends,
You just
parents who have been able
keep
to make
watching
it
us
here
live.
today
We are always
for one reason or the
very,
other.
very glad.
They
Now,
can
who
join us
is
to
joining
follow
me
social media
right now is actually the same affiliation this time, Kampala. And like we told you, it's a university that is actually growing. Where we are graduating from is the Muchwa campus, but we have another affiliation in Kampala, and we were guided that actually that focuses on law studies. You're welcome, Your Excellency. You could say hi to the viewer.
Thank you very much. Maybe a bit of correction. I am the president Law Society.
Okay.
Gracious Law Society of Kampala.
sorry.
Yes,
Yes.
please. But that's okay. The guild president was unable to come because of some issues, but the vice president is here with us.
Okay.
That notwithstanding,
Yes.
I'm really happy to be here on this 17th graduation.
Yes.
UPU has always been a place everyone wants to study from, and we grow from strength to strength. At the same time, I want to congratulate the graduates upon making it to this day. You know, it is never easy. Others have made it for 2 years, that is certificates, then 3 years for undergraduate degrees, and then 4 years for law. You know that. It is never an easy journey. But we thank God that has led us through.
That is very right. Now, UPU is linked to having law, at least. From history, of course, we understand that we started as a law institute and then graduated to this, and globally, okay, at least if we come to the continental level, we should be able to recommend. I know that a lawyer that comes from UPU is actually one who stands out. Why do you stand out?
Oh yes, that's very true. By the way, we are doing very, very well when it comes to law, and the reason why we do well is that we have competent lecturers who are not only lecturers but advocates who are practicing with the courts of law, and so that gives us an upper hand that we get what we are supposed to get, not only academics but what is done in practice. We've engaged in several moots. I hope you understand what moots are. And we've performed better. We've performed better recently. We performed better at the CHAD moot, which took place last year, and we really did very well. Both this campus and campus from Kampala, we did very, very well.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Well, that is what we can actually get from. You said your president law
society, Gracious Law Society.
Okay.
Kampala.
Yes.
Yes,
let's interlink the campus here and the campus there. Are we getting actually the best of the campus in Kampala as the same we are getting from here? I don't know if there is any difference over there.
No. There's not much difference because we follow. It is actually the same. Yeah, the same content. The same program is approved here and there.
Yes.
And so there's not much difference. The creme de la creme here is the same that you can get from Kampala. The only difference is that maybe the other one is Kampala and this is Fort Portal. But all the same, you can choose whichever campus you want to have. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Are you a son of the land?
No, I come from Kasese. And that makes it a land as well.
Well, I wish I knew anything from your language.
Sure.
I only know Wasinjayo.
Okay.
I think also from the radio program I used to hear Mama Torere, something like that.
Okay.
But I can't go beyond. But you have Empako, right?
Yes, I'm a Puli. Empako Yanga Puli.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Apuli.
Welcome.
Thank you for to us.
Oh,
you
sure.
could just have, as a president anyway, drop a message for people, young people that are graduating today.
I am a student, true, but I've also tested the employment world. I will tell them that it's not easy. But I believe that our students are competent for the job market and they will surely succeed if they can take whatever they've been getting from here serious and understand the job world. But all in all, God knows everyone's destiny. I just wish them the best. May God richly bless them in the next course of action that they are taking. Thank you so very much for hosting me.
Okay, thank you very much. You is watching us, you now can actually settle home because we are actually starting. The guest of honor has arrived and I wish you could actually pick the mode that is actually in the background. What you see is people from land of this place that are actually celebrating that, and in the next few, the procession should actually be starting already. And we get this start. Why don't I actually connect you back to the sound of what these people are actually dancing to, because you may actually need to enjoy this. You have to know that such events usually run at least about 1 hour and a half or 2, but at least we should be able to keep around because HTV is going to give you as actually it happens. For now, I should be able to switch to the graduation grounds, and that is what I can be able to say. For now, thank you very much. Keep watching us. This is HTV.
Kuranya burungi bulisa ngahura toro ugabante mensiyo bokinamata abana barumbi mukenya mibwa maundi bo basara ngahura toro ugabante mensiyo bokinamata amataka gawe orwezo rwako mulicho simbire nogesa noseka ngahura toro ugabante mensiyo bokinamata enikara yo bwire bawo mawu ekisi hali buli murambuzi ngahura toro ugabante mensiyo bokinamata bengi bakubya bunyunywa ensi y'obwoki n'amata ngahura toro ugabante ensi y'obwoki n'amata akasozi kabarole karuzika engoma yaitu nuhegambira ngahura toro ugabante ensi y'obwoki n'amata omutoma kwetu kaniwaku ihunde naitwe twesimisa toro n'amata ensibiko yaitu kaniwaku ihunde naitwe twesimisa toro endimiro yaitu kaniwoku ihunde nyaburungi bulisa naitwe twesimisa toro nyamtamata endiro yaitu kaniwoku ihunde nyaburungi bulisa naitwe twesimisa toro nyamtamata tukawerekera tukamirwa engande zindi tuho obumanzi tukurwanire mawe kaloli mwebingwa tuho obumanzi tulwanise engajja oikala oli mukumanfuuse tuha amaani tugalweho ekitinisa ekyawe kyeira tuha amaani tugalweho omukago ogwawo okweira omukago ogwokuliira hamu omukago ogwokunywerana kuliira hamu harugali rumu kukoleza hamu mukibindi kimu omukago ogw'ebiteekerano omukago ogw'okutambulangana Toromauko kasemera Toromauko likura Toromauko lihunde Polisi nyamtomata ihunde lya hitu Omuzaire wetu twesimisa mawunyabungi bulisa naitwe twesimisa toro nyamtomata ebiroto byetu nebyabalica byona biri mu ngalo zawe naitwe twesimisa toro nyamtomata kwekomba kwetu na rusaro yaitu kona kuli habero byawe.
Thank you very much, Home of Talent. I'm informed the procession has started. So for those of you who are coming to the 17th congregation, this is normally what happens when you come to visit us at the Uganda Pentecostal University in an occasion like this one. We expect more entertainment as time goes by. For now, let's get ready as the Chancellor's procession is coming in. The theme for this graduation is that courage transcends fear. Where you have courage, fear has to disappear. So indeed, we congratulate all of us who have had the courage to survive the deadly pandemic of COVID-19. So DJ, you can be playing briefly. And after that, we will have the first entertainment from somebody called Master Wycliffe. After the members of the congregation, the chancellor has constituted his congregation, we shall have Master Wycliffe. Master Wycliffe, wherever you are, you will be ready to give us what you know. Thank you very much. DJ, you can continue in the meantime as the congregation, as the chancellor's procession draws closer. Yeah, I'm to reach. You can hear the noise. As it draws closer, I will be advising you to stand so that we warmly welcome them and the occasion commences. Chancellor's procession is here with us. Those of us who are still not seated, or if you have failed to find where to sit, we shall certainly find it for you after the Chancellor has constituted his congregation. I know we can now stand, ladies and gentlemen. We can now humbly stand up and as the Chancellor draws closer. That is the Chancellor's Ladies and gentlemen, that's the Chancellor's procession arriving now. That is the Chancellor's procession manned by none other than our dancers here, the members of academic staff, the members of council, the members of the board, and our guest of honor together with the Chancellor. We are very delighted to see the procession being led by the Rwenzururu Students Association. Hello? Yes, that's our procession. That's the Chancellor's procession. That is the Chancellor's procession, ladies and gentlemen. That is the Chancellor's procession. Let's remain still. Our guest of honor, you're most welcome. Let us remain standing. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest of honor, the Chancellor, are in the house. As you can see, our old man of the clan is right here with us. We are happy, we are delighted. Members of academic staff, you can follow and take up your take your positions so that we can sing the national anthem. We are going to sing the national anthems, Uganda anthem, East African anthem, and then the Kingdom of Toro anthem. Thank you very much. We can now sing the national anthem. We can sing the East African anthem. We can sing the anthem of the great kingdom of Toro.
Abutambo mukama waitu, abutambe kale ya Toro, alamalo mukuma mfuzi.
Finally, we shall sing the Uganda Pentecostal University anthem.
Blessed assurance, Jesus is mine. Oh, what a foretaste of glory divine, heir of salvation, purchased of God.
We can now have a prayer led by none other than our Reverend Father, Father Adolf Mumanzi.
We want to begin this prayer with the sweet name of the triune God, name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. The Lord be with you. We sing together with the whole universe this great hymn, this great canticle of praise from Revelation chapter 15, verses 3 to 4. Great and wonderful are your deeds, O Lord God the Almighty. Just and true are your ways, O King of the ages. Who shall not fear and glorify your name, O Lord, especially during these troubled times where you have made us sail through? For you alone are holy, and you alone are the protector of all the universe. All nations shall come and worship you, for your judgments have been revealed to them. Lord God, who is great
and wonderful in all your ways, who is almighty, who is all holy, who gives us blessings, who has given us so many blessings in this place to be here today. We want to thank you, Almighty and ever-living God, for bringing us this far. Thank you, God the Father. Thank you, God the Son. Thank you, God the Holy Spirit. We glorify your name, the triune God, for you have protected the entire university from the COVID-19 pandemic, which has devoured the whole world. Therefore, dumbfounded, we contemplate your infinite love for us. Here they are, our dear beloved students, gowned for graduation. Other students racing for their continued studies. Lord, we are glad to see UPU management, members of the board, council, staff, the guild cabinet, the guild council, the family members of all our members, the spiritual leaders, the service providers, parents and guardians, beaming with lots of joy, lots of laughter, and adorations for the triumphant entry of their children, the graduates to be in a short time into this glorious graduation ceremony grounds. May your name be held holy now and always. We again thank you for the life and safe arrival of our guest of honor and all our guests here present. We cannot but continue to thank and praise you, God, for our government, in particular, the ruling NRM government, for liberalizing education in Uganda, which has ushered in what we see and enjoy today. And now, Lord God Almighty, we humbly implore you in a special way to remain with your graduates, your graduands, the graduates to be in a short time, always and everywhere. They will be in their search to make this world a better place to live in for themselves and for others. Give them a heart to keep loving their university and support it. We pause for a while and pray for these younger men and women. And now, as I conclude my prayer, I request the graduates only to bow their heads and receive the solemn blessing I'm going to impart on them. And we will respond with a big amen after each verse. The graduates. May Almighty God be above you to bless you. I have not heard. May be beneath you to hold you firm wherever and whenever you go. May Almighty God be in front of you wherever you go to lead you. May Almighty God be always beside you to give you support. May Almighty God be behind you to protect you from any danger. May Almighty God be in the darkest points of your life to fight for you battles you cannot fight for yourselves. And to all of you gathered here, may Almighty God bless you, the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. May God's blessed assurance remain with this university, remain with our country, Uganda, with the whole world, and with everyone here, now and forever. I wish you the best.
We can now take up our seats. You can rest the mess. At this juncture, allow me request the Vice Chancellor to invite the Chancellor to constitute the congregation. Thank you very much.
Just to honor, sir, Chancellor, members of the University Board, directors, the council, and other management bodies, staff, students. It is now my pleasure to invite the Chancellor to congregate this gathering into the 17th congregation and graduation ceremony of the Uganda Pentecostal University. Thank you.
By virtue of the powers vested in me, I hereby constitute this house into a congregation of the Uganda Pentecostal University. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our dear Chancellor. The guest of honor, our dear guest of honor, our dear guest of honor, Major General Kahinda Utafire, the Minister of Internal Affairs of the Republic of Uganda, our special guest, the old man of the clan, Mr. Andrew Mwenda, the Chancellor, the Vice Chancellor, Chairman Board, Chairman Council, the Prime Minister of the Great Kingdom of Toro, our members of staff, both teaching and non-teaching, our dear parents and graduates, our guild president and the student of the Uganda Pentecostal University, religious, political and other civic leaders who are present in your varying capacities, ladies and gentlemen, I take this singular honor, Mr. Chancellor, to welcome the members of your congregation to this wonderful and auspicious occasion, where, Mr. Chancellor, we shall be conferring certificates, diplomas, and degrees to those deserving persons. In a special way, we thank the guests of honor for gracing this occasion. You are most welcome. Our program, our guest of honor, for those of us who have it with us, is a little long, but I know we shall manage. We shall have at this juncture a speech from the President of the Uganda Pentecostal University. Mr. Gildi President, wherever you are, coming over to give a speech. We shall have the speech from the Chairman, University Council. We shall have a speech from Chairperson of the Board of the Uganda Pentecostal. We shall have the speech from our Vice Chancellor. We shall have the speech of the Chancellor. We will have the speech from the Prime Minister of this great kingdom. We shall have the address from the old man of the clan. And finally, we'll have the speech of our guest of honor. Then we shall go to the last component, which will be conferring certificates, diplomas, and awarding of degrees. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. That's how the program will run. For now, allow me to take this opportunity to invite the guild president of this great institution to give his speech. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, the master of ceremony of today. The guest of honor, the guest speaker of today, the Chancellor, the Vice Chancellor, the University Council, the University Board, the Guild Executive and the Guild Council, local leaders, lecturers, parents, graduates, and our dearest students of the mighty Uganda Pentecostal University, plus the all wishers of this mighty institution. My name is Yagumana Ivan, the 17th Guild President of the mighty Uganda Pentecostal University. Well knowing we have two campuses, that is the Mucha campus, where we are standing right now, and the Kampala campus. Standing with me here are Madam from the Kampala campus.
I greet you all. By name Namgombe Helen, the Vice Guild President, Kampala campus, an LLB for students.
My name is Muhindo Jason Mutunzi, the President, Gracious Law Society Kampala, LLB3. Thank you.
So much welcome. I take the pleasure and honor of welcoming everyone from wherever you have come. And in particular, I welcome our dear parents, the graduates, well-wishers for being patent royalists of this mighty Uganda Pentecostal University. And I plentifully avow my immense applauses to God, our Lord, for keeping us alive to this day amid this COVID-19 and its sabotaging effects. Their hopes high for this day. We applaud you, dear parents, and I thank the board, the council and the university management for its good job done for imparting knowledge and skills to students who are today doing fountain. Besides, I thank the university management for quickly adopting the e-learning, which assured continuation of learning during the hard times of COVID-19. In particular, I credit the DVC, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Madam Pelusi Tandrechi, who was serious behind the implementation of e-learning and has now made sure that we have the e-library, meaning that even if COVID was to come back, learning will still be continuing, and we are proud of that, for that innovation in our institution. To the students graduating, I really urge you to go out and conquer the world by becoming agents of change and becoming good, well-trained beneficiaries of this university. For it needs to stand. For once you have registered and you come to graduate, it means you are a perfect member of this institution. You own the right to advertise it at your best. We are aware of high levels of unemployment. Don't go in your domicile and relax on your papers, but instead be innovative and create self-employment. And in other words, take a shot of every opportunity that comes across your way. We wish every graduate a settlement after here and pray for good favor in your endeavors, and that He affords you the best verification. Last but not least, I appreciate and relatedly thank the Guild Executive, the Guild Council, our dearest lecturers, and all students, plus the students' leaders, for the eximious work that they have been doing to make sure that there is stability and comfortability and continuous ease of learning in this institution. I thank you everyone for blessing this day, and I pray that God keeps you alive and leads you in your ways with much safety. Fortes et libri, for God and my country.
Thank you very much, the Guild President, for that speech. Our guest of honor, sir, amidst you are the members of the board of the Uganda Pentecostal University and the members of council. We are grateful, members of the board, members of council, for your presence and for your stewardship, which has not only made us reach where we are today, but which I am sure will take us to greater heights. At this juncture, guest of honor, Mr. Chancellor, sir, allow me to invite one of our own members here, Master Wycliffe, to give us a brief entertainment. Master Wycliffe is not only our student, but he's also a very charming man. You do your thing, sir.
Thank you so much. Protocol observed. I welcome you all. My name is Master Wycliffe. I'm a former student of Uganda Pentecostal University. I'm a former Guild Club, Uganda Pentecostal University, 2018 to 19. I'm a former Minister of Entertainment and Culture, Rwenzururu Uganda Pentecostal University Students Association. And right now, I'm a professional teacher and I work with St. Mbaga Springs of Hope Secondary School as the school does. I write songs, I perform, and write anthems. Those are some of my activities. Within 6 minutes, I'm going to perform 2 songs. The graduates, thank God for you have reached at this level. This is the first level. The good things are coming forward. UPU, we are moving forward. Graduates, are you moving forward? Are you moving forward? We are moving forward. We are moving Uganda. We are moving Pentecostal University. Come and join us. The university is found in Poto. Kabarole district, welcome every person at UPU. Tutangilila buli muntu yena. DJ UPU. At UPU, I'm proud of my university. Uganda Pentecostal University. God's bless me, yeah. Wycliffe, ever happen. We are moving forward. We are moving Uganda. We are moving Pentecostal University. Come and join now. We are moving forward. We are moving Uganda. We are moving Pentecostal University. Come and join now. I have a secret for you. But what the music is like? I'm a day, our dear parents. Listen, you're gonna be the most university. It's the outside to the ignorance. In our community, we are moving forward. We are moving Uganda. We are moving Pentecostal University. Come and join now. We are moving forward. We are moving Uganda. We are moving Pentecostal University. Come and join now. The university is found in Fort Porto, Kabarole district in Uganda, my country. We welcome every person to you. Tutangilila buli muntu wena bakonzo banyangole bachika oluoteso bana Kenya, bana Tanzania, bana Congo, atiupiu muje mwena bana Burundi, bana Sudani, outside Uganda tunafundisha masomo yote atiupiu. We are moving forward. We are moving Uganda. We are moving Pentecostal University. Come and join now. We are moving forward. We are moving Uganda. We are moving Pentecostal University. Come and join now. If you want to study law, education and mercy, come and join now. Public admin, come and join. Business admin, come and join. Social serious, come and join now. Come and join. We are moving forward. We are moving Uganda. We are moving Pentecostal University. Come and join now. We are moving forward. We are moving Uganda. We are moving Pentecostal University. Come and join now. Master Wycliffe, na na na, higher boss. From January to December, you have been moving day and night, working so hard to get what you want. Oh, successful people don't reach their goals alone. Sima buli muntu eyali akuyambyeko, abazadde mwe bali okuwabula bawangudde. Tusinei sawa eya bate, hey tusinei sawa eya bate, hey tusinei sawa eya bate. Nichiro ky'obugeni mukama webale.
Yes. Thank you so much. Through the Dean of Students, Uganda Pentecostal University, Mr. Eric, thank you for inviting me. I honor this institution.
Thank you very much for that good entertainment. Allow me to take this opportunity to invite the Chairman Council to give his speech.
Guest of honor, the General Kind of Kafire, Minister of Foreign Affairs, our special guest, as a reminder, we all will be in Paint Magazine. We Chancellor of the University, Chairperson, members of the board, ministers present, members of the Parliament, the royal family, Toro, the Vice Chancellor and your wife, deans and staff, esteemed guardians, parents, ladies and gentlemen. Greetings and love to you all. I'm heartily grateful to God that this day has come, and I congratulate the Vice Chancellor, faculty, deans and staff for the work well done, despite the challenges of the times. The COVID-19 pandemic destabilized everyone worldwide. Nonetheless, the Lord our God is on the throne and He is in charge all the time. I want to welcome sincerely and heartily the chief guest, Major General Kaiba Tafire, the son of the land. We are very proud of you, Honorable Minister. Your legacy is 125. Thank you for using your God-given talent and reasoning to serve this nation. We cannot forget your selflessness when you joined the struggle in your youthful stage and went to the bush to protect this country. Can you clap for the rest of one, please? Thank you. Thank you very much, General. Mr. Andrew Mwenda, the hero of the Toro Kingdom, the Shakespeare of modern times, that biblical Solomon, we are very grateful to you, and you are very welcome. We are always very proud to host our Chancellor of this university, Honorable Justice Ruben Aweli Opio. You are very welcome, sir. You are very much welcome, Justice. I thank the UPU Vice Chancellor, Professor John Tamiruchi, and his team for preparing this important function, which is very, very, very successful. A word to you, the students. Congratulations upon getting your awards. It is true that a lot in life is changing. Nonetheless, be strong and keep closer to God. Keep your bodies healthy and your mind informed. Have a strategy plan for your life. Set goals of things you want to achieve in life, and be sure that the decisions you make move you towards that goal. Be disciplined and remain both morally and professionally. Let your light shine before all in every place and whatever you do. That the mighty see you good, the mighty see your good deeds and glorify your Creator. Also remember that God blesses our efforts. To see the values of your education, you must have a goal, but also put what you have learned into practice. So work hard as you move towards your goal. Be sure to look forward for what pleases God and benefit humanity. At the close of it all, God will reward you. The parents and the guardians, I thank you all for trusting us with your children and being able to pay for them the school fees, more especially during these very difficult times. Lastly, I wish everybody who blesses this function to go back very safely and reach home. Thank you very much. Thank you indeed. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chairman Council of the Uganda Pentecostal University, for that wonderful speech.
As Home of Talent move closer, let me take this opportunity to recognize the presence of the chaplain Anglican Community UPU, Reverend Isaac Mwandara. You're welcome, Reverend. Amidst us, we also have Reverend Stephen from Kinkizi Kanung. You're welcome. We also have Reverend Edward, also from Kinkizi Diocese. We also have Reverend Eunice, also from Kinkizi. We are blessed with so many people of God. We have Sister Mary. You're welcome, sister. We have Sarah, Sister Sarah. We have two Sister Sarah. Yes, Sister Sarah Kebirungi and Sister Sarah Musabegi. We have Reverend Father Genesio from Barara. You're welcome. We also have Mr. Alex Katende and his team from Kampala. They have followed their children who are graduating, but I'm told they also hold distinguished positions in this government. You're welcome. Amidst us is also the district speaker, Kamwenge district, Gerald, to be 12,000. You're welcome. We also have Reverend Wambale James from Bundibuja. There's also Reverend Apollo Musingozi from West Ankole Diocese. There's also Reverend Patrick Barige, also from West Ankole. You're most welcome. This occasion is blessed by very many reverends and amidst us is also SSP Norman Musinga, the RPC of this region. You're most welcome, sir. We also have ASP the DPC, Tabarole. Seated over there is manning the security here. Bona DPC, you're welcome. Home of Talents.
Thank you very much, Home of Talent. Our guest of honor, Mr. Chancellor Sir, amidst us, we are blessed with the presence of the woman member of parliament for Fort Portal City. You're welcome, Honorable. At this juncture, allow me take this opportunity to invite Chairman Board of Directors, Uganda Pentecostal University, to give his speech. You're most welcome.
The guest of honor, Honorable Major General Kaindo Tafire, Minister of Internal Affairs, Republic of Uganda, our keynote speaker, Mr. Andrew Mwenda, who is also the CEO and MD of the Independent Magazine, the Chancellor, Uganda Pentecostal University, the Prime Minister of the Kingdom of Toro, members of the board present, the chairman and members of the University Council, the Vice Chancellor and your dear wife, our esteemed graduates, members of Parliament present, parents and guardians, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Or good afternoon, sorry. Good afternoon. Are we there? Good afternoon. Yeah, on behalf of the Board of Directors of the Uganda Pentecostal University, I welcome you all to the 17th graduation of this university. My name, I'm Dr. Binomucha Arthur. I'm the Executive Director of Advocates Coalition for Development and Environment, ACOD. We're a think tank based in Kampala, but working in East and Southern Africa, and we advise governments on a number of areas of development. In my free time, I also teach. I teach at the Uganda Christian University, Mukono, as a senior lecturer, and I've taught Makerere University for over 14 years. So I'm in the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to start by thanking God who has enabled us to reach this 17th graduation of the university. This is a dream come true because of what we have gone through as a university, as a country, and indeed the world because of COVID-19. This graduation is pleasing and fulfilling in that the vision which inspired initiating this university to contribute in shaping and actualizing high ideals of development using the power of education is on track. And on this note, I would like to commend Professor John Ntambirechi, the Vice Chancellor of this university, and your team for the vision of this university, making it a reality, and for steering it to greatness that we see today. Can we appreciate Professor John Ntambirechi and his team? Ladies and gentlemen, this year's theme is courage and faith. Courage and faith transcends fear. So this is a very befitting theme courage and faith. Without courage, we would not have made it through this COVID-19. So I want to thank the university for coming up with a very good theme. You know, I need to disclose that I'm a born-again Christian, and I preach the word in my free time. I'm an academic, I'm a researcher, but I also preach the word of God. And I want to thank also the team, that this is a Uganda Pentecostal University, and the anthem is Breast Assurance. What a great anthem for this university. I think you need to appreciate that. Please be happy and appreciate it. This is the day that the Lord has made. Let us be glad in it. Yeah, be happy. I know that COVID-19 has dampened our spirits, but we refuse and we stand up. Because the greatest tragedy for people is not fall down. The greatest tragedy is when you fall down and you stay there. Always stand up and walk again. So I want also to take this opportunity to appreciate the government of the Republic of Uganda, the president and the entire team for fighting COVID gallantly. I think Uganda should be hailed for defeating COVID. Can't you appreciate the president and government, people of God? Yes, I think, and seriously, if you want to go and look at the record, this country is on record for being at the forefront of defeating pandemics, including Ebola, Marburg, and this COVID. And Uganda has put in place a framework that actually fights epidemics successfully, and our teams have been invited in other countries. The late General Oketa led the Ugandan team to Sierra Leone to fight COVID, and they came back gallantly having defeated Ebola in another country. So Uganda has that track record, and we cannot take it for granted. You know that Africa has not made many achievements. So when we make achievements, we should really recognize them. I'm going to quickly browse through this speech because of time. We started late, but just to also appreciate the Council of the Uganda Pentecostal University, and specifically to appreciate Dr. Nathan Karema for your stewardship in steering the Council very successfully during the hard times. Can you appreciate the chairman of the Council? One, thank you. I want, of course, to quickly inform our guest of honor that since the first graduation in 2005, Uganda Pentecostal University has graduated over 10,000 students, and this is a commendable thing. 10,000 students have graduated through this university, and we can see some of the fruits, like the DJ who was singing for us, is already making money, is a dose somewhere, and smart. So we want to thank you, our graduates that have gone through this university, for what you are doing in this country. I also wish to inform the guest of honor and the distinguished guests here that from accumulated reporting which I've received from management of the university, progress has been registered in recruitment of learners, and I can now report to this congregation that we have about 470 students for the academic year 2022-2023. We hopefully, in the next academic year, UPU will continue to market and increase this enrollment. We've had some shrinking of the students' numbers because of COVID-19, but recruiting 470 students this academic year is not a mean achievement. Mobilization of new students was negatively affected by COVID-19, as well as the multiplicity of other universities that have come up in Fort Portal. Fort Portal has several universities, so we are in a stiff competition. Today, we are proud to report that 419 graduates will be receiving their degrees, certificates, and diplomas. Congratulations, UPU, on this achievement. What this means is that UPU is increasingly widening spheres of influence in higher education sector and remaining relevant to its vision and mission. We are also happy to report that the UPU team is working on a roadmap to obtain a charter from the National Council for Higher Education in the near future. This was work in progress. We are confident that with the support of the board, the council, and the Senate, we shall be able to achieve this charter in very near future so that we can stand on our own. We shall also continue the strategy of partnership with local and international organizations. On our ongoing UP partnership with ACCORD, it has already borne fruits. Guest of honor, I wish to report to you that this morning, ACCORD, which is Advocates Coalition for Development and Environment, which I head, has signed an MOU, a Memorandum of Understanding, with the Uganda Pentecostal University to undertake joint research, joint teaching, joint training of our students. And some of you do not know ACCORD. ACCORD is the #1 think tank in this country and one of the leading think tanks in the world according to the international ranking. So partnering with this university will provide a number of opportunities for this university, for the students, for example, internship placement at ACCORD, where you can rub shoulders with leading researchers to sharpen you to be able to meet the challenges of yourself, of your family, of the community of this nation and Africa at large. And I want to also report that the ACCORD, through this partnership, has donated over 160 research publications to the library of UPU. The university is also putting in place an e-library, and this e-library will be connected to other e-libraries around the world, including our ACCORD library, so that students can access a lot of materials that are out there. We are in the process of exploring other partnerships with the youth groups to establish an innovation hub which will advance UPU's IT students' ability to incubate ideas into practical associations. Ladies and gentlemen, as I wind up, I wanted to speak briefly about Andrew Mwenda, who is my brother and a friend, and who is our keynote speaker. The chairman of the council described him as the Shakespeare of our times. I think that was something to appreciate. Shakespeare of our times. Yes, if you know Shakespeare, you guys, education sets us free. Andrew Mwenda is a graduate of Makerere University and London School of Economics. But my appreciation of Andrew Mwenda, and indeed appreciation of him as our keynote speaker, is to inspire us into what education can do, how education is liberating, how education can open opportunities for Africa to claim this century. Andrew Mwenda has first degree is mass communication from Makerere University. I'm also a graduate of mass communication. Actually, I'm a second pioneer. But when Andrew Mwenda graduated from Makerere University and joined the working life as a journalist, he transformed journalism. Let me disclose that I did not like print journalism because I'm a journalist. But I preferred to do public relations because there was more money in public relations and I wanted money to break the back of poverty. So I opted to work as a public relations officer. But also there were not many inspiring journalists in this country. Most of our lecturers who taught us put on jeans and t-shirts, and I didn't like that. I wanted to be a gentleman in suits and command respect. But when Andrew and his cohorts joined the media, they really transformed the media. And you know, there was no qualified journalist in this country. Journalists were people who just learned on the job. Anyone who wrote in the newspaper was called a journalist. And I also didn't want to be in that crowd that I'm a journalist. Yet I had done 4 years. 4 years to get mass communication. Most of them, you know, they would be at press conferences, drinking beers, 2 beers at the same time, eating with 2 hands. And I never respected the print media, so-called journalists. But when Andrew came on the scene, they really transformed journalism in this country to a level of respect and actually wanted to go back and do print media And at Accord, I was a director of research. I was also privileged that Andrew joined Accord and our team and did actually research before he went to Stanford University. So for us, in the journalism profession, and this university has journalism, this is your elder brother, this is your mentor, not only in journalism, because also in politics. He's one of the leading political analysts in our times, not only here in Uganda, but across the world. So, Andrew Mwenda, I want to thank you and celebrate you for this achievement, and I look forward to your speech to inspire us into moving forward. Thank you very much for listening to me, and God bless you.
Thank you very much for that moving speech, Chairman of Board of Directors of the Uganda Pentecostal University. Just before the Vice Chancellor comes to give his speech, allow us to recognize the presence of a number of people who have joined your congregation. My Lord the Chancellor.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, in our midst we have the Youth Minister of Toro Kingdom, Owek Kasaija Edward Apuli. Apuli is also a student of this university. We also have the Deputy Information Minister Toro Kingdom, Owek Mugume Vincent Arali. Arali is a former student of this institution as well. You're welcome. We also have the chairperson, LC5 Kagadi District. He is a graduate as well. You're welcome. By the way, I think his deputy is also graduating. We also have among the graduates, the chairperson, NRM Chenjojo District, Sam Magez. You can see he's even in yellow. You're welcome.
Thank you very much at this juncture. And because of time, allow us take this opportunity to invite the DVC, who shall invite the Vice Chancellor to give his speech. DVC.
Distinguished guests, all protocol observed. I take this golden opportunity to invite the Vice Chancellor of the Uganda Pentecostal University, Professor John Ntambirweki, who has many years under his sleeve of education, of legal education, of legal writing, and excellent teaching. We are very privileged, sir, to have you in our midst. We welcome you to address us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, DVC.
Our guest of honor, our guest of honor, the Honorable General Kahinda Watafiri, Minister of Internal Affairs of the Republic of Uganda, our special guest speaker, Mr. Andrew Mwenda, Chairman and CEO of the Monitor Independent Magazine, the Right Honorable Prime Minister of Toro, my Lord, the Chancellor of this university, members of the Board of Directors who have already given their comments, Chairman and members of the University Council who have already addressed you, our esteemed graduates, parents, ladies and gentlemen, and without forgetting our students. I wish to welcome you all to the 17th congregation of the university and its graduation ceremony. What a day in the life of the university and the lives of those who will be individually touched and benefited by this occasion. I wish through you present send our greetings to our friends, families, clans and tribes, and the war of the people of Uganda who are not able to be here with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. I'm about to say things which unfortunately old men are prone to saying. At our first graduation and congregation of this university, I remember celebrating the achievement of the university at the time in terms of a river. With this, I recall the struggles we had been through that a river goes through. The engagement we had with the National Council for Higher Education to obtain the status of university and to be allowed to carry out the operations of a full university. We won it. Ladies and gentlemen, I then looked at the university as a young river, cutting through the mountains and the rocks, and moving at sea. And along the way, I anticipated and said, there would be obstacles which would lead, which the river would go through. And I said that the river would cut through more mountains and rocks as it moved to the sea. In moving that way, it would create waterfalls, rapids, it would meet cataracts, but it would still flow to the sea. And the Uganda Pentecostal University is still flowing to the promised sea. The obstacles included at the time sending our students to the Road Development Center, LDC, which led to a struggle, another tussle, which we of course won in court. Again, we don't like going to court all the time, but I can assure you, ladies and gentlemen, who are graduating today, if it means that we go on your behalf for anything, then cross my path and we shall go against our enemies. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to congratulate the clerks, lawyers, magistrates, and registrars of the superior courts who have been trained here and who may be here or are not here. And in a humble manner, I would also like to congratulate the members of the judges of the superior courts. Here I mean the High Court, Court of Appeal, and the Supreme Court, who have taught at this university and are now holding those exalted positions. My Lord the Chancellor, the second cataract and rapid came in the form of a group of bad wishers who hoped to destroy this university. As it is always our way, we defeated them, said goodbye to them. In the courts of law, and chased them from here. They run like chicken. May God give them the wisdom to find their own way and achieve their dreams elsewhere, but not here. I'm glad to report that your university, Mr. Chancellor, guest of honor, has continued to grow in strength and reach. We have followed the lead of the NRM government to introduce e-learning and e-library, and we are now able to deliver education to our students in our key competencies, not only in Uganda, but all over the world. We have also continued to strengthen our staff. My Lord the Chancellor, allow me at this ceremony that we recognize the promotion of our own Associate Professor Sandra Wall to the rank, the exalted rank of full Professor of Law. I don't know whether Professor Wall is here. But if he's not here, then we recognize him in absentia. For you, my students, can't you clap for that? For you, the graduates, remember, upon such an attainment, the statement of the great Greek philosopher Horace, who said, "No ascent is too steep for mortals. Heaven we seek in our folly." Of course, we can all climb anything. Heaven, you can't seek it. You win it. As we create giants like Professor Wall, also you, the graduates, remember the Roman philosopher Lucan, who lived around 37 AD. In his book, Didactas Terra, who said, very wisely, that pygmies pressed on the shoulder of giants can see more than the giants. So, the continuing students, giants have been created. The living students, you have stood on our shoulders. And I thank you for recognizing us. And I'm very happy that our keynote speaker, Mr. Mwenda, at one time, he was my student. Now he says, I am his grandson. So, I agree to be a grandson. If the student becomes greater than the teacher, then the teacher in Roman culture bows, the student bows to the teacher. I would also like to recognize the 446 students who have successfully attained the various recognitions in their disciplines. I also particularly wish to introduce the following students for recognition who have been assessed as outstanding and have been awarded by the Senate and its subsidiary boards, and confirmed by the council and the board as deserving a first-class degree. I will ask them to come forward one by one and stand before the Chancellor. And I'm not aware, because the chairman of council had bought presents for these students, whether they are here, are they? To be given to them immediately. The 5 students are as follows. 4 students have attained a first-class degree. One student has attained a distinction in a diploma course, and they will be recognized for continuing students to see that the good show themselves. We recognize the good. And the man I just talked about, who was my student, was a first-class student. and he's here talking to us. Why don't you clap for that? And for you students, please learn. I've been at this game for a long, long time. I started teaching in university in 1979. I will not ask most of you where you were. But I've been around, I've taught. So, to the people who have come, please understand, and my colleagues have similar experience or are nearing that experience. So we are not sending into the world funny people. The students are Birian Katutu, Bachelor of Social Science.
I'm a winner. I've got a reason. Ninensonge yokuba happy kakano, and I'm so happy. Kube chiroto change chitukiride. Cause I've been working so hard, and I've been praying so hard. Amanye bisela nesalanga ye formula. I'm a winner, I'm a fighter, but today, all the time do I'm good day. Saya pate, nikuje tucheze.
This student attained a CGPA, cumulative grade point average, of 470 and has the highest degree we are awarding this year. Peter Amara, Bachelor of Public Administration. The third student is Kasmu Mugume, Bachelor of Arts in Education. Name is called, do the necessary, walk fast. Kasim Mugume got a CGPA of 4.45. John, the fourth is John Chiza. John Chiza, Bachelor of Social Sciences.
Yeah, Mama Jolly, Tata Jali, Nange Jendya Kuma, Takumira Mpera, Chusi Jalia Lunga, Takumira Mpera. Webali Kubuza, Waita wa Sitani, Nova Gamba. Okay. Katonda, Yabade Mwene Songa. Katonda, Yabade Mwene Songa.
The fifth and last student in this category is Sam Magezi, who got a distinction in Certificate of Public Administration.
The chairman.
Them say that I can never be all that I see. I've seen that God is greater than that. Who can battle with the Lord? Nobody. Who can change his mind around me? Through many years, congratulations, he has done it for me, and I have come back with a new song to sing. My God is good. Yes, I will come again with a new song of praise. My God is good.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to conclude my the guest of honor would like to say something about this. Would like to ask the guest of honor if he has something to say.
With a new song to sing, your God is good.
I'm sorry, the communication from the registrar was rather jumbled. I wish to thank all of you who have come. In particular, I wish to thank the supporting hands that the university has received from His Majesty the King of Toro for hosting us in the harsh times and hardships, and whose generosity we still enjoy being here in His palatial presence. The Right Honorable Prime Minister of Toro is here with us today, and we are most grateful. We also wish to thank the people and government of Uganda for their beneficence and permission to exist. Let me turn to you Now, the parents and guardians who have supported this person is about to graduate, and who are one of the many reasons we are here. Thank you for your sacrifices, love, and support to the people to graduate. Graduates, will you thank your parents with a clap? Now, ladies and gentlemen, who are about to be introduced by our land registrar, to whom our wise and sagacious and most land chancellor may, I'm using may because he can say no, bestow various honors. You are going into the world with a heavy burden. You are going to serve. You are going to be patriots to your country. You are going to respect everybody, despite their status in life. And generally, you must be useful. You also shall forever now. It's like a marriage. Carry the name of the Uganda Pentecostal University. You shall be truthful and follow its motto, Fortes et Libre, strong and free. Go into the world. Remember to come back for higher honors when they are available. You have been trained by the best. Go and be the best. Ladies and gentlemen, Omukama Hanjirira, Omukama witu, Omukuma Fuzi, for God and my country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the Vice Chancellor, for that moving speech. We thank you for your great leadership, the lion of your times, and we pray that God blesses you immensely. As we welcome the members of the Rwenzururu Students Association to give us a bit of entertainment as the Chancellor prepares to give his speech. The members of the Rwenzururu come forward and do a short interlude as the Chancellor prepares to give his speech. Thank you very much. Mr. Chancellor, I want to confirm as they come that we are steadily moving and we're about to come we're coming towards the end of the speeches, and then you do the conferring of diplomas and degrees. Members of the Rwenzururu, please take on. Thank you, members of the Renzururu. Thank you very much, members of the Renzururu. My Lord the Chancellor, those are members of the students' community of the Uganda Pentecostal University. I would like to recognize the presence of the Assistant Chaplain of the Uganda Pentecostal University, who is amidst you, my Lord the Chancellor. Allow me to take this opportunity to request the Vice Chancellor to invite the Chancellor to give his speech. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've already greeted you and everything. I'm now called upon to simply invite the highest officer and authority in this university, the Chancellor of the university, to give a speech. Mr. Chancellor, sir, your people are waiting for the words of wisdom you always have. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Our guest of honor, Major General Kahinda Otafire. Allow me to maintain the protocol in the interest of time. I would like to welcome Major General Kahinda Otafire in a special way for taking his time off to come and attend this function. Thank you very much, Major General. A lot has been said about Major General Otafire and our special guest, Andrew Muhenda. I also would like to add my voice to whatever have been said about these two people. Mr. Otafire is one of the most regarded citizens of Uganda. Not because of his rank as a Major General, not because of being a minister, but this is a man who is so humane in his lifestyle. He is so humane in whatever he does. A king is not honored by his throne. A king is honored by the way he conducts himself with his people. Otafire is so humane, so compassionate, so kind, so truthful, so easy to go with. I remember him vividly when we went to bury Justice Twino Mujuni. Otafire said one thing which inspired the judiciary so much. At that time, most people thought Twino was anti-government because of his judgments. Otafire said, a judge who tells you the truth is a judge who loves you. And that was true. Very few people would have said that to the power that be. But that statement gave us courage. As the judiciary, we started working without fear because we knew there are some people who are pro us, who are supporting us, what we do, who believe in us. So I thank you so much. Continue. As for Andrew, the old man of the clan, you call me your grandson, which I accept for many reasons. I am part of that clan of yours, especially those whose names begin with O, including the king. If you test my DNA and that of the king, there will be some resemblance, over 50%, because we have names like Uyo. Uyo is part of our name, a very popular name. I love Andrew for one thing. He is a very, very intelligent person. He is highly intelligent. What I like more is that he uses his intelligence wisely. He does not speak nonsense. When Mwenda speaks, he speaks the truth. He speaks what he knows. He speaks what he believes in. And he speaks what is useful. I am glad you have carried the mantle for the Batoro. The Batoro, from the inception of this country, were very, very useful in building up the nation Uganda, in the type of people and the way they behave. They have not been controversial. They have loved the nation, and that is why I really applaud Andrew Mwenda for the good things he's not only doing for Uganda, he speaks for the whole of Africa. He tipped me that he's writing a book which will change the belief of people in Africa. You are at the doorsteps of this university. I want to inspire you, to request you, don't come as a guest speaker only. Come often to inspire our students. You have a wealth of knowledge. You have a wealth of goodwill for the whole country. I want you to deploy that goodwill for the development of this university. Thank you so much. The same thing goes for my brother, Major General. Come and help this university. You have a lot of things to do for us. I also take this opportunity to congratulate all the graduates who will shortly be presented to me at this congregation upon their achievements in attaining honors, graces, and awards which are about to be conferred. To you, the members of the 17th congregation of the university, I wish you a meaningful 2022 and a great deliberation today. I extend special welcome and appreciation to the graduates' parents, guardians, and families who are here with us today. As a parent, I share with you excitement of this day. You must be very excited and happy. We appreciate all the sacrifices you have made during these tough economic times, of course worsened by COVID-19 pandemic. Fellow parents, let us feel proud. You have sacrificed a lot for you and your sons and daughters to be here. Graduates, now that you have completed your university education, we now send you into the world full of global challenges. There are challenges and trials and tribulations, as well as opportunities to harness. Go firmly and make it a better world. I take this opportunity to appreciate Professor John Ntamburweki. I compare him with bed bugs. Bed bugs do not give up. However challenges face them, they don't give up. Even if they pour hot water on them, they don't give up. John is that character. He has faced challenges and won. I really appreciate you. I remember how you started this university from Mango, and God has been with you and brought you here. Thank you very much. Our theme today is faith. Faith and courage presents fear. Faith and courage presents fear. Despite the uncertainty, you have continued the tradition, stretched the vision, and worked together in faith and courage in all that you have been able to achieve, despite the immense challenges I have talked about. Congratulations. I also wish to thank all the UPU partners, especially the Kingdom, the Umukama of Toro. I don't know how to hail you, but I thank you for allowing the university to use this space for quite some time now. This has contributed to the dream of imparting higher education to Ugandans. But I also want to say that a son is not allowed to stay in the father's home for eternity. A son must break off at a certain point. You are not going to be assisted throughout your lifetime. I would urge that at a certain point, you also think of establishing yourself somewhere, however small it may be. You can start as small and grow. Our saying is that Rome was not built in one day. So I urge the university to also think of picking a home for themselves. After perusing through the list of candidates to be presented to me, I have been impressed by the fact that today I shall confer honors, graces, and awards to over 300 graduates from Uganda and other African countries. And I'm more excited because this has been continuous. It is only this year, not only this year that we are getting graduates from other countries, but it has been the norm ever since I became Chancellor here. Ladies and gentlemen, Uganda's Vision 2040 recognizes education as a key driver of economic growth, providing human capital development, needed to strengthen and accelerate the country's transformation and harness the demographic dividend. That is why the government policy on education is holistic. It is highly holistic. That's why we have UPE, and the government is very serious about it. That's why we have secondary school free education, and government is very serious about it. But government has challenges, especially from the mindset of parents, which we as UPE should go and change through the graduates today. In the wake of coronavirus pandemic, lockdowns were key to controlling the spread of the dreaded virus. Although lockdowns were effective in preventing further spread of the virus, enforcing social distancing measures and tracing of COVID-19 patients, they were not good for education and the economy, as you all know. But I congratulate you for your resilience and power to face those challenges and continue to support your children to the end. Like all those spoke before me, I also want to thank government most sincerely for controlling the spread of the virus in record time. And this is the nature of this country. This country is always alert to all challenges that come across. We have seen with Ebola, we have seen with the other pandemic, what was it? The disease. That one also was defeated on record time. I thank government for that. Despite efforts made to incorporate ICT into the mainstream curriculum, Uganda's education system is still rooted on traditional learning approach with very limited scope for the application of concepts, and least of which is the problem of access to modern technology platforms to keep pace with the learning and teaching in the 21st century. This is because of the level of poverty we have. Not everybody can access IT facilities. COVID-19 demands that we rethink the trajectories to diffuse e-learning or any other means to augment or replace our traditional classroom-centric education delivery services. I am not alone in believing that e-learning is very cumbersome to most of our people, including students and parents, because of the poverty level we have. In 2021 graduation, I spoke about the role of university in mitigating the effect of climate change in our surroundings and beyond. Climate change has brought a lot of problems. Personally, I was a victim. I had about 40 acres of land which got flooded, and I had to relocate almost near the borders of Karamoja with all the problems Karamoja have. Closer to us here is in Fort Fotol. There is a river called Mpanga, which is facing challenges due to immense pollution on the face of our Andrew Mwenda. The river is currently being used as a dumping site for garbage and other plastic waste. Due to human activities along the banks of the river, the water levels and flow is reducing. How can we risk losing important water bodies like River Mpanga that form the social fabric of our society due to our own negligence and carelessness? Africans have never appreciated nature in their lifestyle, especially Africans of those days. In the old days, you would never see anybody cutting a big tree. A big tree was honored and it was sacred. It was sacred. But these days you find trees being felled down. Ladies and gentlemen, it is imperative that the youth work together with us to save the river from pollution, degradation and encroachment, and create awareness of the importance of this river to the community. In this regard, I would like to congratulate UP students who partnered with young people from the African Youth Enterprises environment activities for cleaning River Mpanga. With this kind of declaration, I am encouraged that the young people are playing a vital role in seriously safeguarding our environment, or we shall have no future to leave behind for our children and grandchildren. I am also calling upon Fort Portal Tourist City Council to make operational the bylaws that was passed to clean River Mpanga on a monthly basis. To our new graduates, go into the world and advocate strongly to ensure our environment is protected by each one of us. I want to tell you this. Environment is a factor to human intelligence. I'm here because I had a good environment where I grew up near the lake. I used to go and swim, and ward of scabies, flu, and other diseases. So a person who grows in a clean environment, like my brother Utafire, becomes very wise, and he does things in a very wise way. So I urge my graduates to advocate strongly to ensure our environment is protected by each one of us. I hope and pray that UPU environment courses will come out with practical measures on how the Uganda's environment can be protected in this era of rapid climate change. I would like now to give a word of advice to the graduates, specifically the candidates who are about to be presented to me to be conferred with various honors, graces, and awards of this university. UPU has given you the training and equipped you with the knowledge and skills to begin on your new journey in life. Some of you with the first class honors. I charge you to be of high moral turpitude. You are soon going out to a different world where you are bound to meet challenges in all spheres of life. In your workplace, in your marriage life, in your politics, in your further education and other areas. You are still armed with fresh and abundant knowledge and vision. You are very vibrant. You are on gear. But you need to be very careful, as you may overspeed because of the energy you have, the knowledge. The ground is not level as you may think. So you need to be guided, or else you might disgrace yourself, your institution and your community. You might cross the red line. You need some tips for success. If you want success, you need to do some of these things. One, be modern. Learn modern techniques. Use modern equipments. Learn computers. Some people have even refused to embrace mobile phones. They don't want to use them. They don't know how to use them. They are left behind. Two, be accountable, transparent, both at place of work, at home, and social organizations. If you are not accountable, even to your wife, you fail. This goes for everybody, even religious leaders. You must account for what we give you to work. Be professional. Know the demands of your profession. If you are a journalist, you are grounded on integrity. Discover new areas. Do research. Do not be stagnant. If you are a teacher, you do research. You don't teach the same notes you taught people, students of last year. The same authorities you are using in the law. There are new authorities coming in law every day. So do research. Be recurrent. Go for further studies. Learn things, learn new things, like artificial intelligence, etc. 4, you must be efficient. You must not be stagnant. Efficiency covers all the above factors and the wise use of time. Time is a very precious commodity. All of us have the same amount of time at our disposal, with 60 minutes in every hour and 24 hours in every day. The way we use this makes a difference between me and Andrew Mwenda. None of us can stretch time, but wise people use it to the finest possible advantage. They know that time is passing and also that the days are evil. So they seize each fleeting opportunity while it is there. Once it has passed, even the wisest people cannot recover it. In my language, we say, Menyo Bioto. Menyo Bioto is going to harvest white ants from a dead ant hill. You go to harvest white ants from a dead ant hill. You are wasting time. You are worse than a mad person. So the wise use of time is very important in this generation. Someone once advised as follows: lost yesterday, somewhere between sunrise and sunset, 2 golden hours, each set with 60 diamond minas. No reward offered, for they are gone forever. Time once gone can never be recovered. So be very strict with the time, your time. Another philosopher, Jonathan Edwards, greatest theologian of British American Puritanism, who lived between 1734-5, wrote the following. Just before his birthday, resolved, I quote, resolve, never to lose one moment of time, but to improve it in the most profitable way passing, possibly I can. So you better devise where you use your time. The way you use your time is a factor why you are graduating today. Many of your friends who could not use their time properly are now digging the trenches on the roadside. But you are here graduating today. I thank you. First sign of wisdom is a disciplined use of time. First sign of wisdom is a disciplined use of time. I'm emphasizing this because you are going out and nobody will be timing you, but you will time yourself. So wise use of time will make you become leaders and not followers or losers. A leaders stretch with the challenges, followers struggle with the challenges. Losers shrink with the challenges. In short, make the best use of your time wherever you are. I'm concluding. We as a university aspire to produce the best. We expect you graduates to go into the world as principled professionals and principals in the right way. Be part of the solution, not part of the problem. We urge you graduates to ground yourselves in values that last. You must have values. I read for you the values attributed to Major General Tafire and Andrew Mwenda. Values that last, such as honesty, hard work, responsibility, fairness, generosity, and respect for others. You won't get it right every time anyway. You will make mistakes like we all do. But if you listen to the truth that is inside yourself, even when it is hard, even when it is inconvenient, people will notice it. The way we have regarded Tafire and Mwenda, they will gravitate towards you and you will be promoted. You will be part of the solution instead of part of the problem. Lastly, you are the newest graduates of the university. You automatically become members of UPU alumni. Keep remembering where you have come from. The university that made you, UPU made you. In the long run, you must plan to build it and pay back to your community as a social obligation. This is now a world norm. Alumni support their origins. This is one aspect of our university that need a particular attention by the council. I would like to thank you very, very much for listening to me and for coming to this auspicious occasion. Thank you very, very much. I am Justice of the Supreme Court of this country. I am a career judicial officer. I am a field marshal because I wore all the uniforms of the judiciary, from the lowest rank to the highest rank. I don't have any other rank apart from becoming Chief Justice. That is becoming the president. So I am also a Chief Inspector of Courts. I am in charge of quality assurance. I make sure our courts operate ethically. If any court is not moving well, is not working for the people, because the court is supposed to be for the people, not for ourselves. You report to me, you ring me, and you come to my office. My office is 24 hours. I don't chase anybody from coming to see me. That is not my father's office. That is people's office. I serve people. I don't serve myself. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my Lord the Chancellor, for that moving speech. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly join me to give a better applause to the Chancellor. At this time, our guest of honor, my Lord the Chancellor, we are going to have a keynote speech from the old man of the clan. But just before we welcome him, allow us recognize a few other dignitaries who have made it here.
Thank you. We are honored to have in our midst the chairman of chairmen in Uganda. That is none other than Rwabuhinga Richard, who is the district chairperson of Kabarole district. You're welcome. We also have his speaker, the district speaker, Kabarole district, the Right Honorable Rueza Timothy. He's around, and the Right Honorable Rueza Timothy is also a student of Uganda Pentecostal University. We also have Mr. Kisembo Asman, the CEO of African Agency for Integrated Development. You're welcome. Our chief guest amongst the graduates is also Captain Innocent Kasimbazi Ayesiga, who is the OC of the Royal Guards here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Says I'm not worth to touch the sandals of the Shakespeare of our times. Allow me request Dr. Arthur, the chairman board, to invite the Shakespeare to give his keynote speech. Thank you very much.
guest of honor, Chancellor, all protocol observed, I have been requested to take this opportunity to invite our keynote speaker. But before that, let me just say that how honored I am to have a relationship with the Prime Minister of Toro and his dear wife who are here. I thought I should really mention that the Right Honorable Prime Minister and his dear wife were my OB and OG of Jakasinga Center for Higher Education. I know that if Professor Kamuntu was here, because Professor Kamuntu was our guest of honor at our previous graduation, would have been very, very happy. We are products of Center for Higher Education of Jakasinga Che, and the Prime Minister reminded me that even Honorable Raphael Magezi, the Minister of Local Government, was with us even in the same year. So Jakasinga Che has produced great people, and the Prime Minister is in lead. I want to thank God for that association. Ladies and gentlemen, we have already talked about, we have given a biography of our keynote speaker. He's a Shakespeare of our time. He's an intelligent man who has advised presidents in the region, who has attained, has been trained at the highest institutions around the world, London School of Economics, Stanford University, and he's Ugandan, and has put journalism at the map. I think I should also be free, Mr. Andrew Mwenda, to say that he even went to jail in this country, pushing the frontiers of knowledge and freedom for this country, jailed by his own friends. So he, as a journalist, really is done well and has created a space for young and aspiring journalists to operate. And so he continues to inspire us, and it is my privilege, ladies and gentlemen, to invite Mr. Andrew Mwenda to speak to the congregation. Mr. Andrew Mwenda.
Sanitize. For us, we the guest of honor, the Honorable Major General Kano Kahinda Otafire, the Minister of Internal Affairs, the Chancellor of this university, Justice Ruby Opio. Justice Ruby Opio, I want to take you to my home village in Kanyandahi. Today, you will find the little boys there, my cousins. One is called Ochaki, another one is called Oli. Then you will know that that is also your village. We left you there, we came and established a kingdom here. Now you have come home. The Prime Minister of this great kingdom, the Vice Chancellor, my own lecturer, Johnny Ntambirwechi, who taught me the principle of pacta sur servanda. That principle means, it's a principle in international law, that the international laws and obligations will be respected in good faith. Because international relations lack a system of hierarchy. They have a system of anarchy. There is no higher power above states to enforce discipline on them. So if Russia wanted to invade you or America, it can do so. So it can only respect international law out of good faith. The chairman of the board of this university, my grandson Arthur Wainomjisha, he came and called me his brother. I have my cane there. I will discipline him after here. Dignitaries, invited guests, graduates, ladies and gentlemen. I feel greatly honored to be invited to give the keynote speech at this graduation ceremony because I always love to interact with young people. I believe that many of the young people that I interact with on social media have misguided views about their role in Uganda. They are always on the social media complaining about what the government of Uganda can do for them. So I want to begin this commencement speech by quoting the words of the former president of the United States, John Kennedy. He said, "Ask not what your country will do for you. Ask what you will do for your country." So as you graduate today, that should be a question. And to illustrate this question for you, I'll begin with the story of one of my friends called Henry Mayanja, who was born here in Toro, although his name is Mayanja. He left Uganda when he was a teenager and went to the United Kingdom and studied there and worked there for 20 years, living and working. So in 2011, Henry came to visit Uganda, and his home is in Hima. And during his visit, he encountered a guy who used to come riding a bicycle and sell milk to them at their home in Hima. But he meets this man in Kampala and he says, let's say this man is called John Mwesugwa. "John, how are things?" And he finds John is a very rich man. He runs a logistics company, a fleet of lorries, about 24 of them. He owns real estate in Fort Portal and Kampala, and he's a very wealthy man. I said, "I left you riding a bicycle selling milk. How did you make it?" He told him that over the last 20 years, I graduated from a bicycle to a border, from a border to a small pickup, to a big pickup, to a lorry, and now to 24 lorries and real estate. Henry felt challenged and realized that there were no opportunities in London more than Uganda. So he returned to Uganda. He returned to the United Kingdom, saved £15,000, bought 2 heads of lorries, partnered with a friend who bought 5 trucks. You know, a lorry pulls, the thing you see behind is called a truck. And he started a business. I want to cut the long story short. 9 years later, he came back in 2013. Yes, this year is his 9th year. 9 years later, Henry has a fleet of more than 100 trailers. He's invested in real estate and in mining, and his company, logistics company, is worth more than $10 million. The lesson from Henry's story is simple but fundamental. Ugandans do not need to go to Europe and North America to do KO. In fact, there are more opportunities in Uganda for you to grow and become very successful than going to do KO, cleaning streets and carrying vegetables in markets in the United Kingdom or the United States. Yet, very many educated Ugandans, even the most educated and exposed, spend a lot of time complaining about how government has failed to create opportunities for them to prosper. This is the most dysfunctional mindset among our youth. It is even much more dysfunctional among people who have studied in universities in Uganda. There is a chronic belief, okay, let me put it this way. There is a dangerous belief among graduates in Uganda that getting paper qualifications, whether it's a degree, a diploma, or a certificate, entitles you to a well-paying job. That's a very bad mindset. What entitles you to a well-paying job are your skills. Do you have marketable skills and discipline that is demanded by employers? That is what makes you a successful person. Just getting a university degree may be necessary, but it is not sufficient to get you a well-paying job. Let me give you an important but sad example. This country has a population of about 20,000 Indians, or we can call them people from South Asia, which would include Pakistan and India and Bangladesh. So they constitute 5% of our population of 41 million, 0.5%. Somebody told me that Indian-owned companies pay something between about 44% of all the tax revenues of Uganda. So if you add multinational corporations, you may find that we Ugandans only contribute about 20 or 25% of the total tax revenues of this country. So, and 70% or 32%, 68% of Ugandans are ordinary peasants who live off the land, produce agriculture, which doesn't pay taxes. It means that me and you, we indigenous Ugandans, are not contributing to the tax bill that builds roads, equips the army, provides health and education. For many Ugandans, of course, the dominance of foreigners in business makes them want to look for a villain to blame. And if you are politically alert, you need to give a villain a face and a name. And President Yoweri Museveni therefore becomes that villain. Of course, I would say that the president, because he's the leader of this country, carries part of the blame of why our economy is dominated by foreigners. But when I go to Sierra Leone and Liberia, Kenya and Zambia, Malawi and Ethiopia, practically Ghana and Nigeria, I find foreigners are dominating economies of Africa. So the question is, why? To return to Uganda, it is true that a lot of our economy is controlled by foreigners, but Museveni is not. If Museveni is the problem, Museveni is not the president of Kenya or Tanzania or Sierra Leone or Ivory Coast, where foreigners still dominate. So what is the problem of Africa? Isn't it our mindset of always sitting on our hands and waiting for government to do things for us? Because if you go to downtown Chikubo in Kampala and look at the richest people in Uganda, and I know them, most of them are my friends. These are guys, every month they turn billions of shillings of business. Bosco Muwonge, Drake Lubega, Sebalamu, Matovu Yanga, Nabokera, Kitandwe, Hamis Chigundu. Let me remove Hamis Chigundu as a degree. All the other guys I have mentioned, none of them can speak English. But they employ all the graduates of Uganda. Why? I think because when you don't have a university education in Uganda, you are acutely aware that you will not go to government and they give you a job. You will not go to a bank or to an embassy or any form organization and get a job. So you are forced to go and work and use your wits on the streets of Kampala. Many of these guys started as as vendors, they grew to kiosk owners, shop owners, then they became big-time traders. Also, let me give you a list of the richest Ugandans. Sudhir Raperelia, senior 4 graduate. Karim Hirji was a newspaper vendor. Mulwana was an office messenger. Mukwano was a lorry driver. Wavamuno was a turn boy on a lorry. Please tell me any Uganda. I know only 3 Ugandans who have university degrees and are rich. I think it is Mohan Chiwanuka of Oscar Industries, Charles Mbire of MTN, and Hamis Chigundu, whose parents are very rich traders and is a nephew to Bosco Muwonge and Sebalamu and Drake Lubega. So you can clearly see that our education imparts on us an idea that somehow we are entitled. So when you live today, please don't feel entitled. Don't think that you should keep your hands only clean. You should look for opportunities and be sure that if you have the requisite skills that are demanded by employers or that are demanded by consumers if you are beginning a business, then you'll be a successful person. I have grown to believe that the biggest source of failure in Africa, we are succeeding in many things, is our mindset. Our mindset has told us that we should always sit on social media and on radio stations and televisions and complain about everybody else instead of addressing it to ourselves. Let me give you an example right now. The young people of today, you have immense opportunities. I went to university in 1993. Total enrollment at Makerere University at that time was 6,000 students. 6,000. Total enrollment at Makerere, and Makerere University at that time was the only university in the whole of Uganda. There was Imbarara University of Science and Technology. It had started, it didn't even have 500 students. Remember, I started at Imbarara High and at Intare. There was I think Islamic University of Uganda in Mbale. I don't even think it had 500 students. So the total university enrollment in Uganda was about 7,000 students. If you got out of university, there was, I think, when I joined in 1993, there was one radio station. They had not yet opened these private FM stations, Radio Uganda. Then there was one TV station, UTV. It would open at 6 p.m. and close at 10. And then there were about 2 or 3 newspapers worth writing about. There was Monitor, Weekly Topic, and New Vision. When I joined the Monitor, only our editor-in-chief, Wafula Ogutu, had a car. Everybody else walked or boarded a taxi. And in the whole journalism fraternity in Uganda, as Arthur should have told you, there were 4 people with cars. There was Wafula Ogutu, William Pike at New Vision, James Tumsima at New Vision, and a man called David Musoke. no other journalist in Uganda owned a car. You guys are so lucky. Today, we have more than 180,000 students enrolled in more than 50 universities across the country. In Fort Portal alone, we have 4 universities. This being one, Mountains of the Moon. Unko's University has a technical branch here, and there is another university across the Kasese Road. At that time, when you qualified to go to university, you'd be the only person in your sub-county, if not in your entire county. So you have an immense opportunity because you have incredible access to opportunities for university education that people do not have. I beg you, do not abuse this opportunity by sitting on social media to complain instead of finding something to do. Please remember that the people, because Ugandans are not doing anything, they are sitting on social media complaining that somehow the business environment in this country is not conducive for success. Am I correct? If you go on social media, there are tons and tons of quarrels on Facebook and Twitter that somehow URA has stifled business. Let me tell you, younger people, if you come to Kampala, there are people, immigrant communities from Somalia, from Eritrea, and Ethiopia. They come to Uganda with nothing. They have built fortunes across our country. You have Indians and Bangladesh people and Pakistanis. They come with nothing. They build fortunes when Ugandans are seated on social media complaining that the opportunities are not there. If there are no opportunities, how come these immigrant communities from Eritrea, from Ethiopia, from Somalia, from India and Pakistan and Bangladesh, how come they are coming and building fortunes and we are becoming their employees? What is wrong? If there's something wrong with our economic policies, how come migrants don't see that wrong thing and it does not impede them? So young people, again, my advice, your future is in your hands. You can make your future or you can unmake it by the decisions you make today after this graduation. True, there is corruption in Uganda. True, there is incompetence in Uganda. And some of these create impediments to people's success. But a lot of these impediments are excuses rather than explanations because, as I've told you, non-educated Ugandans go to Chukuba and see how many Ugandan traders are succeeding. Go into the real estate market across the whole of Kampala and Fort Portal, people are building blocks and blocks of apartments. When we lived in Kampala in 1988, when we had General Kahindo Tafiri and Museveni, when they came to power recently in 1986, Kampala used to stop at Kira Road Police Station. From there, it was Maram, and you would enter a village worse than Kanyandahi today. That is Bukoto, Ntinda, areas like that. If you reached Nalia, the place was still far behind. The people there were still grazing goats and living in shacks. They had not yet even discovered the art of eating salt. They had only discovered the art of making fire. Of course, that's an exaggeration, but to illustrate, if you drive from Kira Road Police Station now, I don't know whether you guys know the geography of Kampala, up to Namugongo, where NRM used to fight from the bush, up to Namugongo, it is just continuous block of apartments, shopping malls, and all this that has grown. The people who own a lot of this wealth largely are not the most educated Ugandans. They are the least educated because they don't have the kind of mindset that we have with the educated, that somehow you need to sit and wait for government to open doors for you. I meet very many Ugandans every day who can hardly speak English, who are building shopping malls, who are building blocks and blocks of apartments, who are running huge businesses, importing 40 containers per month from China and selling goods. While I meet very many university graduates in Uganda who are not in business, but they are working as employees in embassies, in NGOs, in government, and they are employed by the less educated. So I felt very proud when I was invited today to come and give this commencement speech at this university, because it is an important opportunity for me to speak to a large congregation of young graduates and tell them this idea that your country has immense opportunities. They are open for you. There will be problems along the way. The road, the climb upward will not be easy, but it is possible for you with your university degree to go and do business and be successful. Do not say that your university degree entitles you to a job. It creates for you an opportunity to compete for a job. But your ability to do your job is not based on your degree. It is your based on your discipline, your mindset, your attitude, and of course, your marketable skills, which may be demanded by employers. I want to stop there. It's running late. I want to give way to our chief guest to come and give a speech. You see, I've spoken for only 16 minutes, and that is the discipline that comes with an old man of 109 years. Thank you so much for listening to me.
Our guest of honor, we pray that the Prime Minister speaks for 1 minute. Yes, the Prime Minister. We have our woman member of Parliament for Kabarole City, for Fort Portal City, and your guest of honor shall come. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I want first to start correcting the moderator that the Prime Minister cannot talk for 1 minute.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You are right, Honorable Speaker.
Our chief guest today, the Chancellor, the Vice Chancellor, protocol observed, but I have to again recognize our guest speaker today. Today marks another day in the history of UPU. Why do I say this? Is that this year I thank the Senate, I thank the Chancellor, the Vice Chancellor, and all staff who sat and saw it important that a cultural leader should culturally talk to the graduates. Greetings from the King of Toro, Dr. Oyo Nyimba Kavamba Iguru Rukidi IV. Congratulations to all of you who have achieved another step in life from today. I thank you again for extending scholarships and bursaries to the Kingdom of Toro through the request of our mighty King. I thank the Vice Chancellor, Professor John Ntambrochi, for standing out the crowd as I intend now to answer the question our main speaker, our guest speaker, posed towards us. That why are the elites to those levels, after degree education, cannot break through the economic challenges of this country? I thank him for he did it and started this university, which has produced thousands and thousands of other people that will transform maybe the economic status of this country. We thank him so much, and those clappings are not enough. I'm talking culturally, for if you are to thank an old man, an elder, you put even a smile. Thank you. As I answer our guest speaker on that note, I will also give you an example of one professor, a friend to a one Haji, who had gone to Kabare for burial, traveling in the Haji's car. On reaching Lyantonde, they found a lorry full of matoke nearly to rot along the road because it had broken down. They said, what's this? This gentleman is going to lose a lot of money. What should we do to help him? They didn't have an immediate answer. But the professor, with his wisdom, he said, I will go and make a study on how we can help the banana growers in the West to see how they cannot lose their produce. The Hajj said, may I have an immediate solution for this cause now. The professor had to board a taxi back to Kampala to start a study to solve the situation. The Hajj remained at Lyantonde. He called Kampala. They sent him a lorry immediately. He loaded the matoke at half price, took the matoke to Kalerwe, sold the matoke, and got money times 2. After 1 year, the professor came with a full study and research on how he can help the growers of matoke in the West so that people can no longer lose their produce. But guess how many lorries had rotten during that course, the whole year? On coming back, he looked for the Haji. He said, where are you? I've got a solution. The Haji said, I'm at Lyantonde. The professor found him at Lyantonde. Guess what? He found him with a yard with over 20 lorries, using them to ferry matoke from the West to Kampala and other markets. That Haji is now owning malt hostels around Makerere University. The professor is still holding a chalk. So our guest speaker, in answering that question, is that professors and we, the more land, we take time to make research on what to do, and we fear risks. And our people down there don't fear risks. They start immediately. And then we also forget that high risks, high profits. Thank you. As I finish on that, to you graduates, it's not the years that you have taken studying to achieve these certificates you have achieved. It is what you are going to do from here that will count your time. Bear with me. Many of the people around are doing the work that they did not study. Don't hinge on that certificate that you have got, maybe as a teacher or anything. If an opportunity knocks your door, hold on it, don't leave it, pursue that goal. Do not think by getting this certificate you have finished learning. In fact, you have not started. The learning you will achieve most is when you go out in the field, fail somewhere, and we know that after failing, that failure will teach you better. But when you fail or fall, don't remain down. Wake up, pursue your goal as if you are dying the next moment. You are welcome to this second leg of your journey where time is limited, and therefore avoid wasting it. Map out your journey to your dreams and goals and pursue those goals with passion, and avoid comparing your living with other people's lives or successes. As you do anything you are entitled to do, honesty is the first step to succeed. So be honest and build your dignity. Since life and time are short, live it to the best as if you are going to die the next moment. Don't wait for tomorrow. For when you sleep, it is only God who knows whether you will wake up or not. Courage should be your weapon when fighting enemies of humanity. And hold on to your calling as you are conscious and you jealously safeguard your principles and pursue your ultimate goal. This comes now to me to thank General Kahindo Tafire, to thank our guest speaker today, Andrew Mwenda, for I know them for their main of principles, and they are conscious always, and they jealously guard their dignity, thus building their legacy. That's why I thank now the Senate to have sat down and chose these people to come and be chief guests and chief speaker today. Yes, you might be tired, but you must thank these people. Clap for them, I demand. I will thank the NRM government, most importantly our leader, President Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, who did a great job to put their minds on saving the lives, the many lives of Ugandans from COVID-19. This was not an easy task when we heard Americans were dying in thousands and millions, the British the same, all those whom we thought were above other things, and we see Uganda were still in thousands. Our leaders need a very big clap, and we thank them. I will answer a question that was posed in his speech, our Chancellor. He was concerned about River Mpanga. If I don't mention, I will have not made my role to do what the king tells me to do when I meet you people. The king of Toro, Dr. Nyimba Kabamba Yuguru Lukidi, the fourth, is passionate about the environment. More importantly, River Mpanga was at the helm. And recently, to your information, sir, he launched the Save River Mpanga campaign, where himself went in the river and collected some plastics to show us the way. The Kingdom administration, as we are talking, is designing a pathway how we are going to guard the river, save the river and the environment. In the same discipline of environment, the king launched the planting of 10 million trees in 5 years. Though we have been cut down by 2 years of COVID, we still maintain that by 2024 December, we shall have achieved that goal. I will not leave this podium without giving you the message from the king. To you, mostly the graduates, that we should not forget the massive killer that has not gotten medicine but can be avoided, and that is HIV/AIDS. He gives you a word that remain as you are. If you have not moved recklessly, remain as you are until your day of getting a partner. It's unfortunate, adding to this, that our people fail to contain their emotions over certain things, and that is sex, where 90% of the deaths from HIV/AIDS passes through. You can wait for your spouse for 5 years. I'm talking this with pride. Our chairman board has told you that we were together in school in a center for higher education. When I left Mbarara High School, it's where I went. I'm proud again to say that the waste speaker today is my OB. Maybe you are sleeping in the same house I was sleeping in, that is Achimota. And to Kasinga, it's where I met the chairman board UPU, together with my wife. Maybe he did not tell you, I was far ahead of them, but for them they were in the same class. They were in senior 2, I was finishing senior 6. By that time I was old enough to identify a girl I would marry in the next 7 years after completing my education and starting working. She's my wife. 5 years down the road, 6 down the road, we had not gone astray. We waited for each other until we got married. Here we are successful. Why can't we make it and avoid AIDS and we build this country? After here, we want you to meet you when we are your students. We still learn even at this tender age of above 60. I want to end here by telling you the last word and the most important one. Don't chase money, chase problems and find the solutions. Money will follow you. Thank you so much. I am Tungwako Bernard Atenyi, Prime Minister Toro Kingdom, Chairman all Prime Ministers of Cultural Institutions in Uganda, and Chairman Council of Traditional Leaders in Africa.
Thank you very much, the Right Honorable Prime Minister of this great kingdom. In the interest of time, allow me, Sir, guest of honor, to invite the Honorable Woman Member of Parliament for Porto City to say something and then invite you. I know you have a busy schedule. Honorable, I've been informed that the guest of honor has another meeting in a few minutes somewhere else. So kindly, thank you.
The guest of honor, Major General Kahindo Tafire, the Chancellor, protocol observed for the interest of time, but most of our graduates today. Today is a great day, not only in your lives as graduates, but also in the lives of our parents, guardians, and all of us in Fort Portal and the country at large. The journey that some of you have started is more than 15 years. It is now coming to a successful conclusion. I know many of you look back with mixed emotions, but you are here today and you are achieving one of your intended objectives on earth. It is not easy to reach the graduation day. I congratulate you first and foremost. I'm congratulating you as a parent and then as a leader. I commend your parents and guardians for making sure that you have got an education. I congratulate the investors, Uganda Pentecostal University, who brought this university to Fort Portal City because it has enabled many people to get good education. I now know how expensive it has been to go through university, but it is worth. It is not having an education because when you pay for your education, you know that you are going to achieve a lot, because it's more expensive to be ignorant. Now, you are a university graduate, so you should go out and do your best in your different qualifications, but also be innovative. You should not only look for jobs, but you should also be job creators. The government has put in place programs like Parish Model and Yoga, and government has specifically ring-fenced a certain percentage for the youth. So go and start productive activities. I encourage you all to take interest in these programs. You should not be intimidated and discouraged by the challenges of the world. Once you are university trained, it means you are universal and you can do a lot for your country and the world. Go out and be good examples to your siblings, friends, and country. Avoid temptations to indulge in pleasure, seeking, or abuse of alcohol and other things. These are your most important years in your life. Please utilize them very well, because time waits for no man. I once again want to congratulate you, because in few hours you will be graduates, and I want to take this opportunity to invite the chief guest to come and address. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the woman member of parliament for Fort Portal City, for that brief speech, but inspiring. Thank you, thank you.
Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir, my friend Andrew Mwenda, the old man of the clan, chairman of council. Oh, I thought it was the Vice Chancellor. No, Chancellor. I'm sorry. Yes, Vice Chancellor. All protocol observed. I know you are hungry. And I know you want to go and celebrate. So for that matter, because I'm also in a hurry, I'll not delay you. But allow me to say one thing. I observed when you were singing the anthem of Toro, there was a sentence, Karamare omukuma mfuzi. Why do the Batoro say omukuma mfuzi? Those who don't understand this language, the language spoken here, the dialect spoken here, mfuzi means orphan. For that sentence to come in the anthem of Toro, there must have been a history of neglected people, of people who could not fend for themselves, and the king was fending for them. As you know, the kingdom of Toro is a result of rebellion by one of the princes of Kabarega. For the prince to rebel, it takes courage. And your motto today is courage. So, for this man to rebel, there must have been a reason that compelled him to rebel and come and look after orphans. Learn from your history. For those of you who lead this country, I have seen a plethora of chairmen, leaders here, Prime Minister. None of us has title, land title to the Commonwealth of Uganda.
we are all servants of the people. Our responsibility is to look after those in our society who are not privileged like we are. That's why we seek for and get voted by the people of Uganda. When we are voted in, we become servants, not masters. The essence of my leadership is to be able to help those who voted for me, especially those who can't help themselves. And they happen to be the most downtrodden, the uneducated. They are not uneducated because they didn't want to go to school. It's because the circumstances were such that this Commonwealth of Uganda could not afford them an education. Now that you are educated, use that education to cater for those of your brethren who are unfortunate not to get your degrees. I heard the Honorable Prime Minister of Toro tell this story about the professors. Mr. Prime Minister, Africa is lagging behind because of lack of research. That's why we have no place in the sun. Despite the fact that we are the genesis of mankind, we are the most backward. And I bleed when I see thousands of Africans drowning in the Mediterranean, going to resource-exhausted Europe and leaving resource-rich Africa. Why? Because those of us with responsibility in power, have failed to turn this abundant wealth of the African people into solace for them, solace, comfort, and wealth, so that they stay here, don't drown, going to be slaves. Last time, they were taking them in chains. They were taking slaves in chains. This time, we are taking ourselves in suits and paying for it and drowning in the sea, to go and be slaves. I must thank Andrew Menda for talking about our mindset. The problem is not with the soil. The problem is not with the government. The problem is in the mindset. When the Batora are fighting, and like us Banyankore, they say, Mutero Mutu and Kukureto Bremu. Now, you Batoro people must be very dangerous. They say, Mutero Mutu, your midways, your heads are the problem. Your heads are the problem. Now, the chaplain here was saying, pray to God. The Reverend Father, he was saying, pray to God and what? Don't stop disturbing God. Listen, you're asking for God for money. He gave you eyes. He gave you a head. He put brain for free. He gave you eyes. He gave you ears. He gave you hands. He gave you legs. He gave you soil. He gave you rain for free. Why do you go on asking him for money? He has given you everything to make money. No wonder when you pray, he just laughs and he doesn't listen to you. Says, look at these hopeless fellows. I've given them money, they don't know how to pick it. Don't despise labor. Don't despise labor. Like Andrew Mwenda said, the biggest in industry today, trade, are those who didn't despise labor, who learned from their labor experiences. But unfortunate for us, those who didn't get the opportunity to get degrees like you stopped at making money. They didn't invest in research. Our rich people don't invest in research. So our industrial capacity has remained stunted. It's the responsibility of government and us to make sure that we invest in research and also join the club of inventors and stop being admirers, aping what other people have done. You have to learn to make your own things and not maintain what you've bought. Most of our rich men are what we call comprador bourgeoisie. Comprador bourgeoisie means you are an agent. You are selling and trading and doing what has been produced elsewhere. You are selling Chinese goods, Indian goods, Korean goods. You know, you are not making your own. You are not selling your own knowledge. You are not patenting enough. Unfortunate for me, this professor, I'm not a teacher. I don't teach because I don't know anything. And I don't know anything because learning is a continuous process. What I've taught you today, tomorrow will be obsolete because more information has come on. So I will not taught you anything. You have to keep following me. I am passing on knowledge as I acquire it. I can't say I'm a teacher. Because if I was a teacher, I would make you what I am. But I can't make what I am because there are things I don't know. And I don't know them because knowledge is continuous. Don't say you've graduated. This is the end of the beginning. This is the end of the beginning for quest for knowledge. Knowledge is infinite. Knowledge is infinite. Acquire more knowledge. Like the Honorable Member of Parliament said, if you think education is expensive, try ignorance. Try ignorance. Ignorance is more expensive than knowledge. Finally, you must also get into the trending knowledge equilibrium of today, which is information technology. Information technology, information is the way to go. My kids at home call me BBC. You know what BBC means? Born before computer. Because there are things, appliances, applications they make with television I can't do. They change television with telephone. When I'm holding the remote, sitting on it, watching Al Jazeera, CNN, they just put sports. I change, I put it back, they put sports. I end up going to bed because I don't know what they are doing. Then they laugh.
You are defeated.
Because I have not mastered information technology. I have not mastered IT. Now, don't be like me. Me, I'm about to go. For you, you are beginning. Me, I'm now a passing phase. You are the oncoming phase. The Andrew Mwendas are the dominant phase. Me, I'm going away. Mwenda is dominant. You are the future of this country. This country can only be better when you are better than us. Stop blaming Museveni and his government. No, we've did what we can. We've made our mark. We have to complete our job, our WIMBI. Then the Andrew Mwendas will take over from us and also add on. Then you'll take over from the Andrew Mwendas. But they must have a program. You don't just come here and tell us you are old man of the clan and when there is no clan. Old man of the clan.
Which clan?
Finally, when the priest was praying for you, he blessed you, asked God to protect you from the front, from the sides, and from the back. But I want to remind you that there is this saying that God helps those who help themselves. If you meet a lion today and you kneel, sorry, and you kneel and pray that the lion doesn't eat you, the lion will also go on its knees and pray for lunch. If you don't add other efforts to prayer, God might answer the prayers of the lion. So don't say, the chaplain said, he will protect me from the back, from the sides, from that. Katon, Rubarembera, Nembro, Okozechi, Quarter day. God helps those who help themselves. Learn to help yourself. Learn to think ahead of time. Learn to think ahead of time. And don't say, yeah, because me, I have a certificate. I have a certificate, I can't do my friend, me, Otafira, I never went to secondary school. I never did secondary school. I am a university graduate. I don't know what they teach. I was in senior 1, and I quarreled with some Muzungu teacher. They just told me to go away, and I never went back to school. I just sat my university examinations and passed. Same day with those I left in school, in the same class. And don't think you have to hustle. I don't know this. No. Just keep trying. Like the Prime Minister said, falling is not the problem. Not getting up is the problem. Falling and not getting up is the problem. And learn to be a mirror reflection of your leaders. Learn to be a mirror reflection of your leaders. Tell us the truth. Don't sing praises even where the leaders are wrong. When you tell the leaders, oh, it's okay, Your Excellency, it's okay, Honorable Minister, it's okay. When the leader is wrong, you are ruining the country. Tell us where we are going wrong so that we engage in debate. So that we engage in debate and you convince us that we are wrong, or we convince you that we are right. Last time, Professor, my Lord Justice Oweri, you remember when I was arguing with these members of the Law Council about LDC entrance exams?
Yes, pre-entry.
They said, no, this mother is to tell these fellows. I said, me, I'm not a lawyer. When people are going to LDC, you insist they must do all these your exams. But you are not examining people who did sports law abroad. You are not examining those who you don't teach oil and gas. You don't teach mercantile law. You don't teach forensic law. You don't teach arbitration. These are things you don't teach. But we need lawyers with these qualifications. We need judges with these qualifications. My Lord, how many judges have studied oil and gas? Are we going to get cases in oil and gas? How many judges have studied sports law? No. We need judges who know something about sports law. How many judges have studied international mercantile law?
Very few, if at all.
Now, if you block these fellows by putting exams when they have studied things you are not teaching in your universities, don't you need these disciplines in the legal fraternity? So I said, to hell with your... Let those who train lawyers at LDC determine who will be a lawyer and who will not be. Let them determine who will be a lawyer and who will not be. Why do you block people from going to fail? Yes, if they are not qualified, let them go to LDC and fail. Yes, they allow them opportunity, they go to LDC, they fail. I only told LDC, when somebody fails, you increase the fees.
And you won.
When they come a second time, you put it even from 5 million, make it 7 million. When they come a third time, make it 9 million. When they come a first time, make it 12. Now when they fail the first time, tell them, sorry, I don't think you can make it. Because I have examples. The left renowned Professor Ali Mazrui failed his O level. Professor Ali Mazrui, the internationally acclaimed professor of political science, failed his O level. Now, if they had thrown him away, say, this one is stupid. I mean, the man would never have become a professor. Why does somebody who has studied sports law, studied the oil and gas, have to know something about divorce? If I'm not going to practice as a family lawyer, why do I have to know? Or know where is Chivanja and which is Chivanja? I don't want to study land law. I want to concentrate on forensic medicine law. Give them opportunity, let them do their thing. So, ladies and gentlemen, who are going to be graduates in a very short time, learn to speak, to talk with your government. Talk to your government and tell us what is wrong with us. Don't keep quiet if you think there is something wrong we are doing. Learn to think outside the box. The problem with Africans is we all think as it was we are good Christians. As it was in the beginning, it is now. World without end. No! No! At one time the Pope was infallible. Is it still obtaining? Reverend? At one time in the Catholic Church, the Pope was infallible. He was getting guided by the Holy Spirit. But the Pope told us the world was going, the sun was going around the world and something like that. Galileo came and said, no, it's the other way around. And Galileo was prosecuted for it. That's why I was just away from school. Because I said God should have given testimony at Galileo's trial. They just looked at me and said, talk up away, kwenda. You know? Hey, you have to learn to tell your government, your prime minister here, even the king, you are young people. Because if we make mistakes today, you are going to inherit those mistakes and there will be an enduring failing. If our independence leaders had done what we did 30 years ago, we wouldn't be where we are. But they were there, excellencies, honorable ministers, honorable members of parliament, the country was going to the dogs. Until we, people who are of your age, took up arms to stop Idi Amin. My friends in the church were praying for President Idi Amin. If we were not shot Idi Amin out of power, was he going to be killed by thunder? Yes, pray, but also weka bunduki. Come on. Yes, if we had not taken the courage to say, we are tired of this gentleman, things must change. God was not coming to intervene because he gave us head
to that table and you pick your certificate.
Okay.
We shall have to be orderly though when we are doing that and fast enough. The Right Honorable Bobo Magezi Muonge, District Speaker Kagadi, you're welcome. At this juncture, let me invite the Vice Chancellor to address the congregation again.
Protocol observed, as everybody says. I'm sorry the guest of honor has left because the process was rather long. what has been said is true. The fruits are here. I myself spent years outside the country. And I came back here, and here I am. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the master of ceremony has already said something very important before I pronounce the words I'm about to pronounce. On that, yeah. On that table to my right, there's going to be the registrar's department seated. Once you are announced and given your degree, you shall proceed one by one and obtain your degree certificate. Those of you who have earned it, your academic transcripts, we did not mention, I'm sorry, this should have been mentioned by somebody else, will be made available within 1 month. Any student who finds his or her name misspelled will be free to return the degree certificate within the next few weeks so that the exams, the degrees, can be corrected. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment has come. And I'm here to pronounce the following formula. Most learned and distinguished Chancellor, one of the reasons for this congregation is that graces be granted on degrees, diplomas, and certificates be conferred, and that any other business which concerns the house, which has not even been transacted, be transacted. I'd now like to invite the academic registrar to come here and make his formula, and the persons who will deliver to you your degrees to take their seats immediately so that we can proceed. Now, as we proceed, ladies and gentlemen, we will be many here getting those awards, honors, degrees, and graces. So once you come from here, get your grace gracefully, get your degree gracefully, and if you would like to celebrate, please go out. We don't want any chiga dance or nyankwere kutagura here, or ding ding from Wachoni here in the middle, because we want to concentrate. Rati abazaire mumpurire kurungi umwana ubu araheza kumuha diguri yiye hano mwinorusa kugenda aheru mukaselebrating abakwenda kuteza ebisani mugende aheru muteze ebisani mureka barugarukaho bagarukaho ubwire bugenzere tugende umukoro guhe mwebare muno banyabona basebo hao wote hawatapata makaratasi ga degree, diploma, certificate. Mtapata hizo kutoka kwa registrar. Mkimaliza ebu mwende nyumbani, mwende nje, mfanye matatizo yana mnataka yote mnataka huko. Kama iko watu wanataka picha, watapigia kule. Wawache uwanja kwa grupu ingine inaendelea na graduation. Tupate muda kwa kila mtu kupata makaratasi gake na kwenda nyumbani kupata nini? Chakula na nini. Tunataka kuambia leo hatuwezi kupata lunch kwa sababu hiyo government imetupatia maneno ya nini ya COVID. Kwa sababu chowacha mkaenda huko mkawa wengi, naweza kutoka hapa na ugonjwa. Bantinywe chiturukugamba tiyo ntugera ngo kiro chumi twine lunch abo bine bya COVID. Tukwenda abantu barware. Even the staff members, for the first time, will have no dinner and no other celebration. And so that is the whole point. Let me once again read the formula. Most learned and distinguished Chancellor, the reason for this congregation is that graces be granted and degrees, diplomas, and certificates be conferred, and that any other business which concerns this house be transacted. Thank you.
All protocol observed. As the VC stated earlier, today we are going to issue the certificates and a transcript we are going to issue after 1 month. I, the academic registrar, certify that all the candidates whose names will either be immediately submitted to this venerable house by the various deans of schools and faculties, or have been published by the registrar, have been granted graces by their schools or faculties for the degrees, diplomas, and certificates as for, and that they have satisfied me in my capacity as academic registrar. Our distinguished Chancellor, permit me to invite the Dean of Faculty, Dean of Faculty of Law, to step forward to call and present to you the students who successfully completed a course in certificate in administrative law.
Thank you very much, academic registrar. For the interest of time, I would kindly request the candidates that I'm going to read to move quickly once your name is read. Will all the candidates for the award of the postgraduate certificate in administrative law please stand and move forward once your name is read? Ahimizibwe Bernard, Akankwasa Barbara, Asimwe Ripen, Asimwe Robert, Asiku Gerald, Atugonza Sharon, Atulinda Aaron, Ayeva Reclinius, Baluku Jonan, Bizibu Solomon, Biarhanga Innocent, Kampere Joan, Kacho Jen, Kasoro Ezekiel, Kateine Hasinia, Kithawithi Samuel, Koma Sande, Chalisima Yvonne, Chomgisha Damali, Masereka Samuel, Mithawana Banena, Mugisa Peter Sibugwao, Muhindo Godfrey, Muhindo Withers, Musinguzi Kenneth, Musale Bahati, Musoki Sharon, Namudu Paulina, Ndemwami Yosia, Nekesa Farida, Nyabugabo Maureen, Nyakate Beatrice, Nyangoma Annette, Sande Robert, Tuhaire Olivia, and Tumukwezi Alex. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly raise your right hand and prepare to make oath. And for the male candidates, I kindly request you to remove your mortarboards. Ladies and gentlemen, you shall swear to observe the statutes, privileges, customs, and liberties of this university. When you are admitted to the house of congregation and to the house of convocation, you shall bear yourself in them well and faithful to the honor and profit of this university. You shall conduct yourself with honor and decorum in matters which concern the grant of degrees and graces. You shall not impede the worthy or promote the unworthy. At elections in the house of congregation and to the house of convocation, you shall record and nominate one at one time and no more in each scrutiny. Nominate no one unless you know for certain or firmly believe that he is fit and proper. You shall obey the laws of your country and follow the code of ethics that your degree or grace demands. Do you swear? Do you swear? Most learned and distinguished Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you these my scholars in the Faculty of Law who have successfully followed the courses of instruction so that they may be admitted to the postgraduate certificate in administrative law of the Uganda Pentecostal University.
I congratulate you upon the attainment of certificate in administrative law of Uganda Pentecostal University. Thank you.
Thank you.
Move to the table on my left. I think you will have to line up for those certificates.
the most Lord Chancellor, allow me to invite the Dean, Faculty of Information Technology and Communication to come forward to present to you the students who completed Certificate in Information Technology for the award.
May the following students who have completed Certificate in Information Technology please come forward when you hear your names. Habasa George, Isaac Vudrico, Most learned and distinguished Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you this my scholar in the Faculty of Journalism and Information Technology for the award of certificate.
I congratulate you upon the attainment of certificate in information technology of Uganda Pentecostal University. Thanks very much.
Allow me to invite the Dean Faculty of Social Sciences to come forward to present the graduates who completed Certificate in Public Administration for the awards.
The following should step forward and be faster of time. That is Agaba Tom, Akanchungula Yoas, Bambale Akrait, Karungi Ruth, Kiza Aisha, Kembabas Irene, Magezi Sam, Matov Brian, Maska Rosette, Musingus Jackson, and Musabe Lillian. Kindly be faster. Be faster and face. Face the most learned and distinguished Chancellor, please. The most learned and distinguished Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you these my scholars in the Faculty of Social Sciences who have successfully followed the course of instruction so that they may be admitted to the Certificate in Public Administration.
I congratulate you upon the attainment of certificate in public administration, CPA, of Uganda Pentecostal University. Thank you so much.
Love from Papa, love from my mama, love from my brother, love from my sister, and love from you, my sweet love. Mazima we mutali simanye simanye. Together we said we can, and together we found and won. Yes, together we came from far. Now together every
Me to invite the Dean Faculty of Law to come forward to invite the graduates who successfully completed diploma in law for their awards.
Thank you very much once again, Academic Registrar. Will all the candidates for the award of the diploma in law please stand and come forward once your name is read? And please, I kindly request you once again to be fast. Ainobiona Bruce, Alum Isabella, Asingure Harriet, Wambale Ronald, Wambale Godwin, Erasmus Wandera, Friday Rogers, Habasa Amos, Irene Damani, Chabugu Francis, Impeire Immaculate, Omara Kelvin, Rutuku Samuel, Twesi J. Caleb, and Shemerire Mary. Please increase the speed. And face our most distinguished Chancellor. Most learned and distinguished Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you these my scholars in the Faculty of Law who have successfully followed the courses of instruction so that they may be admitted to the Diploma in Law of the Uganda Pentecostal University.
I congratulate you upon the attainment of diploma in law of Uganda Pentecostal University. Thank you so much.
Thank you too.
The most learned Chancellor, permit me to invite the Dean Faculty of Education to come forward to present before you the students who completed Diploma in Education Primary.
When I mention your name, please come forward very fast for the interest of time. Will all the candidates for the diploma in education primary please stand and come forward when your name is read? Bamutana Kamanye Eustace, Rutara Frederick. Please be fast. Most learned and distinguished Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you these my scholars in the Faculty of Education who have successfully followed the courses of instruction so that they may be admitted to the Diploma in Education Primary.
I congratulate you upon the attainment of Diploma in Education Primary of Uganda Pentecostal University. Thank you so much.
Moving on, will all the candidates for the Diploma in Education Secondary please stand and come forward when your name is read? Ampere Gloria, Ampomuza Rachel, Bakashaka Hamson, Bira Juliet Praise, Bwambare Clever, Ithungu Oliver, Kabugo Catherine, Kauda Amina, Kiza Chris, Kisubi Erieza, Masereka Feishali, Masereka Francis, Masereka Moses, Masika Sabina, Muhindo Gilbert, Mumbere Gerald, Mumbere Morris, Nyamonga Josephat, Opudu Boniface, Tembo Celeste, Tugabire Sharon, and Tumwekwase Eddie. Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you these my scholars in the Faculty of Education who have successfully followed courses of instruction so that they may be admitted to the diploma in education secondary.
I congratulate you upon the attainment of diploma in education secondary of Uganda Pentecostal University. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, guys.
The most learned and distinguished Chancellor, allow me to invite the Dean Faculty of Business Administration to come forward to present to you the graduates who completed Diploma in Business Administration for UPU.
For the interest of time, make sure you hurry. Will all candidates for the diploma in business administration please rise and come forward when your name is read? And if you don't hear your name, please don't take risk to come forward. Ahairo Speciosa, Ategeka Simon, Audo Helen, Bira Jacqueline, Bira Jessica, Isimba Gordon, Kabahuma Sara, Masika Rita, Masika Rosette, Tembo Sebastiano, Wambale Christopher, and Wambale Deus. Please come first. The most learned and distinguished Chancellor. Sir, most learned and distinguished Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you these my scholars, the Faculty of Business Administration, who have successfully followed courses of instruction so that they may be admitted to the Diploma in Public Administration of Uganda, to the Diploma in Business Administration of Uganda Pentecostal University.
I take the honor to congratulate you upon the attainment of Diploma in Business Administration, DBA, of Uganda Pentecostal University. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, members.
Most learned and distinguished Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you these my scholars in the Faculty of Information Technology who have successfully followed the courses of instruction so that they may be admitted to the diploma in information technology.
I congratulate you upon the attainment of diploma in information technology of Uganda Pentecostal University. Thank you so much.
The most distinguished Chancellor, allow me to invite the Dean Faculty of Information Technology and Communication to present to you graduates who completed diploma in journalism and media management.
May the following candidates who have successfully completed a diploma in journalism and media management please come forward. Allen Natabo, Ivan Ayanga, Joyce Tibakunirwa. Most learned and distinguished Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you these my scholars in the faculty
Together we said we can, and together we found and won.
The most distinguished Chancellor, permit me to invite the Dean Faculty of Information Technology and Communication to present to you graduates who completed Bachelor of Journalism and Mass Communication for the award.
May the following candidates please come forward for the award of Bachelors of Journalism in Mass Communication. Tumuhimbise Alex, Kamakune Olive, Muhumure Natugonza, Muhanguzi Charles, Ivan Ndiagumanawe, Tumuine Godfrey, Odung Alex, Mumbere Silvane. Ladies and gentlemen, you shall swear to observe the statutes. Move forward 3 steps. Move forward 3 steps. Face our most distinguished Chancellor. Raise your right hands and make oath. Gentlemen, remove your motorboats. Ladies and gentlemen, you shall share to observe the statutes, privileges, customs, and liberties of this university. When you are admitted the house of congregation and the house of convocation, you shall bear yourselves in them well and faithfully to the honor and profit of the university. You shall conduct yourselves with honor and decorum in matters which concern the grant of degrees and graces. You shall not impede the worthy or promote the unworthy. At elections in the house of congregation and to the house of convocation, you shall record and nominate one at one time and no more in each scrutiny. Nominate no one unless you know for certain or firmly believe that he is fit and proper. You shall obey the laws of your country and follow the code of ethics that your degree or grace demands. Do you swear? Do you swear? Speak louder. Do you swear? Most learned and distinguished Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you this my scholar to the Faculty of Journalism and Communication, who have successfully followed courses of instruction so that they may be admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Mass Communication and Journalism.
In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, and by my own authority and that of the university, pursuant to the laws of Uganda, and since you are all of Christian denomination, I admit you to the degree of Bachelors of Journalism and Mass Communication, and permit you to exercise all rights and to observe all duties pertaining to that degree. Thank you very much.
Take you away. Wanna be happy, so you
Technology and Communication to come forward and invite graduates who completed Bachelor of Information Technology for the awards.
May the following graduates please come forward for the Bachelors of Information Technology. Akampa Cosmas, Ankunda Adela, Atugonza Lilian, Baguma Nestori, Happy Teddy, Hussein Salihu, Kalisa Stephen, Kasgaire Simon, Kato Roger, Lawan Abba Aliyu, Musime Ernest William, Masereka Joachim, Tumwine Daniel Yesiga Ignatius. Face our most distinguished Chancellor. Raise your right hands and make oath. Gentlemen, kindly remove your motorboats. Ladies and gentlemen, you shall swear to obey the statutes, privileges, customs, and liberties of the university. When you are admitted to the house of congregation and to the house of convocation, you shall bear yourself in them well and faithfully to the honor and profit of this university. You shall especially conduct yourselves with honor and decorum in matters which concern the grant of degrees and graces. You shall not impede the worthy or promote the unworthy. At elections in the house of congregation and to the house of convocation, you shall record and nominate one at one time and no more in each scrutiny. Nominate no one unless you know for certain or firmly believe that he is fit and proper. You shall obey the laws of your country and follow the code of ethics that your degree or grace demands. Do you swear? Do you swear? Speak louder. Do you swear? Most learned and distinguished Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you these my scholars in the Faculty of Information Technology who have successfully followed courses of instruction so that they may be admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Information Technology.
Those who profess Christian faith, can you step forward? Christian faith only. Eh? I can see Hussein Saliu. Are you a Christian? Hussein? Akunda Adela, Christian? Then Lawan Abba, you are a Christian? Huh? Then you step back. You? The rest are Christians. Okay. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, and by my own authority and that of the university, pursuant to the laws of Uganda, I admit you to the degree of Bachelor of Information Technology and permit you to exercise all rights and to observe all duties pertaining to that degree. Thank you very much. For the Muslim, by my own authority and that of the university, pursuant to the laws of Uganda, I admit you to the degree of Bachelor of Information Technology and permit you to exercise all rights and to observe all duties pertaining to that degree. Thank you so much.
Katonda yabadde mwene ensonga. Katonda yabadde mwene ensonga.
The most learned and distinguished Chancellor, permit me to invite the Dean Faculty of Education to come forward to present to you the graduates who completed Bachelor of Education for the conferment of awards.
Will all candidates for the degree of Bachelors of Science with Education please stand, move for, and come forward? Sorry. If I read your name, please come forward. Kule, no, I beg to be pardon. Will all the candidates for Bachelors of Education please come forward when your name is read? Chomole Ivan, Kabahweza Violet, Kamagoba Patience, Chomahanji Prudence, Komugisha Lona, Tukahira Ada, Nawasasira Michael. Please be fast. Had 3 steps. First, our most distinguished Chancellor. Raise your right hands and make oath. For gents, remove your motorboards. Ladies and gentlemen, you shall swear to observe the statutes, privileges, customs, and liberties of this university. When you are admitted to the House of Congregation and to the House of Convocation, you shall bear yourself in them well and faithfully to the honor and profit of this university. You shall especially conduct yourself with honor and decorum in matters which concern the grant of degrees and graces. You shall not impede the worthy and promote the unworthy. At the elections in the House of Congregation and to the House of Convocation, you shall record and nominate one at one time and no more in each scrutiny. Nominate no one unless you know for certain or firmly believe that he is fit and proper. You shall obey the laws of your country and follow the code of ethics that your degree of grace demands. Do you swear? Do you swear? Most learned and distinguished Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you these my scholars in the Faculty of Education who have successfully followed courses of instruction so that they may be admitted to the Bachelor of Education.
Do you all profess Christian faith? Huh? Ada is Christian. Okay, in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, and by my own authority and that of the university, pursuant to the laws of Uganda, I admit you all to the degree of Bachelor of Education and permit you to exercise all rights and to observe all duties pertaining to that degree. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Come on, guys, you can move on.
Congratulations and jubilations. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be.
Moving on, will all the candidates for the Bachelor of Science with Education please stand and come forward when your name is read? Kule Zevio, Mugara Tito, Mungu Jakisa Alex, Mugisha Emmanuel, Mugumya Brian, Manua Brian. Please be fast. shall swear to observe the statutes, privileges, customs, and liberties of this university. When you are admitted to the house of congregation and to the house of convocation, you shall bear yourself in them well and faithfully to the honor and profit of this university. You shall especially conduct yourself with honor and decorum in matters which concern the grant of degrees and graces. You shall not impede the worthy or promote the unworthy. At the elections in the house of congregation and to the house of convocation, you shall record and nominate one at one time and no more in each scrutiny. Nominate no one unless you know for certain or firmly believe that he is fit and proper. You shall obey the laws of your country and follow the code of ethics that your degree of graces demand. Do you swear? Most learned and distinguished Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you these my scholars in the Faculty of Education who have successfully followed courses of instruction so that they may be admitted to the degree, to the Bachelors of Science in Education. Dinda Alex, Nkurunziza Jerusemu, Nyakango Gilbert, Singoma Fabiano, Turinawe Ruben, Turiahabwe Alexander, Tusingure Sumaya, Tuina Masiko Ivan, Tuina Mujuni Emmanuel, Tuina Mujuni John, Wokwale Patrick, Masereka Nason, Nangowi Hasfa, Mbusa Jokas, and Muhindo Ellen Athorere. Please be first.
No matter where you go.
Congregation and to the house of convocation, you shall record and nominate one at one time and no more in each scrutiny. Nominate no one unless you know for certain or firmly believe that he is fit and proper. You shall obey the laws of your country and follow the code of ethics that your degree or grace demands. Do you swear? Do you swear? Most learned and distinguished Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you these my scholars in the Faculty of Education who have successfully followed courses of instruction so that they may be admitted to the Bachelor of Arts with Education.
Those who don't profess Christian faith, step forward. One. Okay, thanks. By my own authority and that of the university, pursuant to the laws of Uganda, I admit you to the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Education and permit you to exercise all rights and to observe all duties pertaining to that degree. Thank you so much. For those who profess Christian faith, in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, and by my own authority and that of the university, pursuant to the laws of Uganda, I hereby admit you to the degree of Bachelor of Arts with Education and permit you to exercise all rights and to observe all duties pertaining to that degree. Congratulations.
Congratulations, guys, and good luck in all your endeavors.
Thank you.
We are all candidates for the degree of Business Administration. Please rise and come forward when your name is read. Agaba Julius, Akamplela Brenda, Asimire Gift, Vashemera Prose, Vatebe Caroline, Bira Sylvia, Vambale Moses, Vyamkama Plan, Elias Ismail, Irumba Robert, Kaijuka Richard, Kubura Mariam, Kusemererwa Fedres, Chamanywa Nicholas, Masereka Salvatore, Masika Annette, Musimenta Regina, Muzora Oscar, Mujusa Dennis, Namiyungo Christine, Thembo Mifubosis, Triasima Frank, Yunus Abdul Karim, Abdul Kadir, Isingoma Joachim, Mesige Douglas.
I'm feeling vibes on vibes.
Move forward 3 steps. Face our most distinguished Chancellor, and for the gentlemen, remove your metaboard, raise your right hands, and make oath. Ladies and gentlemen, you shall swear to observe the statutes, privileges, customs, and liberties of this university. When you admitted the house of congregation and to the house of convocation, you shall bear yourself in them well and faithfully to the honor and profit of this university. You shall especially conduct yourself with honor and decorum in matters which concern the grant of degrees and graces. You shall not impede the worthy or promote the unworthy. At elections in the house of congregation and the house of convocation, you shall record and nominate one at a time, and no more in each scrutiny. Nominate no one unless you know for certain or firmly believe that he is fit and proper. You shall obey the laws of your country and follow the code of ethics that your degree or grace demands. Do you swear? Do you swear? Most learned and distinguished Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you these my scholars, the Faculty of Business Administration, who have successfully followed courses of instruction so that they may be admitted to the degree of Bachelors of Business Administration of Uganda Pentecostal University.
Those who profess Christian faith, 3 steps back. 3 steps backward. Those who profess Christian faith, move 3 steps backward. Okay, in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, and by my own authority and that of the university, pursuant to the laws of Uganda, I admit you to the degree of Bachelor of Business Administration, BBA, and permit you to exercise all rights and to observe all duties pertaining to that degree. And for those who don't profess Christian faith, they're in front, okay? By my own authority and that of the university, pursuant to the laws of Uganda, I admit you to the degree of Bachelor of Business Administration and permit you to exercise all the rights and to observe all the duties pertaining to that degree. Congratulations.
Congratulations, members. Go in the world and prepare books of accounts. Thank you.
Who can battle with
The most distinguished Chancellor, allow me to invite the Dean Faculty of Social Sciences to come forward to present graduates who completed Bachelors of Public Administration for the awards.
May the following step forward. Aina Mukama, Maureen. I know Businje, Doreen, Alinaitwe Gerard, Alinaitwe Moses. Where are you? I can't see you move. Can we be faster? Alinaitwe Moses, Amara Peter, Balinda John, Basingo Godric, Baziraki Simieo, Kaija Nicholas, Kajumba Florence, Kangume Silvia, Karuli Leonard, Karuli Leonard, Kazahura Eli, Kusemererwa Charles, Kialgonza David, Kiasimire Monica, Momia James, Mugabe Deo, Mugume Bob Johnson, Okum Herbert, Talemwa Moses, Ugweni Mark, Wahab Bogere, and Waiswa Stephen.
I'm a ticking dynamite.
We are going to swear. We raise our right hand, and the men remove your motorboards as we face the most distinguished. Ladies and gentlemen, you shall swear to observe the statutes, privileges, customs, and liberties of this university. When you are admitted to the house of congregation and to the house of convocation, you shall bear yourself them well and faithfully to the honor and profit of this university. You shall especially conduct yourself with honor and decorum in matters which concern the grant of degrees and graces. You shall not impede the worth or promote the unworth at election in the house of congregation and to the house of convocation. You shall record and nominate one at one time, and no more in each scrutiny. Nominate no one unless you know for certain or firmly believe that he is fit and proper. You shall obey the laws of your country and follow the code of ethics that your degrees and graces demands. Do you swear? We can't hear you. Do you swear? Most learned and distinguished Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you these my scholars in the Faculty of Social Sciences who have successfully followed the course of instruction so that they may be admitted to the degree of Bachelors of Public Administration of Uganda Pentecostal University.
those who profess Christian faith move a step behind. Am I being heard? Those who profess Christian faith a step behind, move.
The Christians move behind, the Muslims stay on the same line.
In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, and by my own authority and that of the university, pursuant to the laws of Uganda, I admit you to the degree of Bachelor of Public Administration and permit you to exercise all rights and to observe all duties pertaining to that degree. Congratulations. For those who profess other faith, by my own authority and that of the university, pursuant to the laws of Uganda, I admit you to the degree of Bachelor of Public Administration and permit you to exercise all rights and to observe all duties pertaining to that degree. Congratulations.
Sing God is good. Yes, you will come again with a new song of praise. God is good.
Okay. The following should also step forward for the Bachelors of Social Sciences. Ahebwa Charles, Ainemba Basilidian, Antoreine Anton, Asimwe Imam, Biaruhanga Dennis, Gumisiriza Julius, Kamakune Florence, Katutu Lilian, Kiza John, Komjun Barbara, Mande Faderson, Mugenyi Idi, Mugume Francis, Mwanguya Chris, Nayevara Abias, Nyaka Matura Mika, Zahora Edward, and Rutaiga Israel. And Rutaiga Israel.
Sing my God is good.
And as the men remove their motorboards, remove your motorboards, the gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, you shall swear to observe the statutes, privileges, customs, and liberties of this university when you are admitted to the house of congregation and to the house of convocation. You shall bear yourself in them well and faithfully to the honor and profit of this university. You shall especially conduct yourself with honor and decorum in matters which concern the grant of degrees and graces. You shall not embed the unworth or promote the unworth. You shall not embed the worth or promote the unworth. At election in the house of congregation and to the house of convocation, you shall record and nominate one at one time and no more in each scrutiny. Nominate no one unless you know for certain or firmly believe that he is fit and proper. You shall obey the laws of your country and follow the code of ethics that your degrees and all grace demands. Do you swear? Do you swear? Most learned and distinguished Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you these my scholars in the Faculty of Social Sciences who have successfully followed course of instruction so that they may be admitted to the degree of Bachelors of Social Sciences of the Uganda Pentecostal University.
In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, and by my own authority and that of the university, pursuant to the laws of Uganda, I admit you to the degree of Bachelor Bachelor of Arts, Social Sciences, and permit you to exercise all rights and observe all duties pertaining to that degree. And for those who don't profess Christian faith, by my own authority and that of the university, pursuant to the laws of Uganda, I admit you degree of Bachelor of Arts, Social Sciences, and permit you to exercise all rights and to observe all duties pertaining to that degree. I congratulate you.
Sing a new song.
The most distinguished Chancellor, permit me to invite the Dean Faculty of Laws to come forward to present these scholars who completed Bachelor of Laws for the conferment of the degree in law.
Thank you very much, Academic Registrar, once again. Will all the candidates for the degree of Bachelor of Laws please stand and move forward? And I kindly request you come forward faster. Abaho Nathan, Adamu Abdulhid, Agaba Innocent, Aganyire Rogers, Agatha Peace, Ahabwe Patricia, Ahabwe Jackson, Amani Declan, Ainemigisha John Mary, Ajibo Gloria, Ajuna Anthony, Akankwasa Judith, Akelo Gladys, Atukum Alfred, Akirabona Osborne, Akot Gloria, Aliebu Bernard, Ampire Solomon, Aneno Immaculate, Arenaito Levi Ismail, Arenaito Robert, Arenaito Yosan, Aringo Lucky, Ati Lovelyn Betlin, Atim Gloria Claudia, Atire Jolene, Atwine Arthur, Atwine Patience, Olga Nora, Ayebare Mark, Baguma Robert, Balonde Kenneth, Bashabe Kellen, Batambi Dick, Bati Siraj, Bira Angela, Bogere Francis, Bule Buije Christine Sore, Buyoya James, Biarugaba Bernard, Baitesi Ivan, Darwin Alex, Dire Daniel, Isil Joshua, Ijeku Patrick, Epia Madfred, Gweri Richard, Gimbo Police Kiria, Gumiri Siriza Bensoni, Akiza Habat, Hope Florence, Imanhoha Utas, Isingoma Derek, Kabagenyi Amina, Kabanda Marion, Kabogoza Simon, Kakande Stewart, Kalumba Enoch, Kambabazi Ruth, Kamgisha Alex, Kamukama Duncan, Kamusime Antori, Kanyago Florence, Karunji Anita, Kasimbazi Ayesiga Innocent, Kasoke Chris, Kasozi Daniel, Kato Robinson, Katsime Brenda, Kawere Ivan, Kayaga Julian, Kirungi Christopher Kugonza, Kitamire Abjid, Kizito Perezi, Kobsinje Anita, Kobsinje Sophia, Kobunyonjo Monica, Komhendo Bridget, Komjuni Bronia, Kuhire Dorothy, Kunhira Alex, Kunhira Nathan, Kwikiriza Zira, Chalikiza Dokas, Chalimpa Stephen, Chamnuni Masika Jacqueline, Chaze David, Chirangi Zubairi, Kobutunji Treasure, Lubega Derek, Lucky Deus, Luchamuzi Bruno, Lutaya Aziz. And at this juncture, most distinguished Chancellor, I would like to hand over to my colleague to take over from here.
The Much obliged, my learned friend. Mandela Caleb, Manyif Michael, Masanyu Florence, Masereka Nyamonga, Masiko Andrew, Michi James Paul, Mpango Nelson, Muchunguzi Justus, Mugai Yokoyadi, Mugenyi Expedito, Mugisa Edison, Mujisha Deos, Mujisha Mariam, Mugudia Michael, Muhindo Dan, Muhindo Esther, Muhumuza Edward, Muhwezi Sebastian, Mukuye Gerald, Nambera Jamali, Muramira Joshua, Musasizi Tom, Muteganda Elias, Muonge Jimmy Bobs, Muzaki Fiona, Mwebaze Albert Brandon, Mwewesa Andrew, Nabasa Doreen, Nabimanya Sisi, Nabirie Fiona, Nabukwasi Esther, Namunywe, Nagawa Joanita, Nahweza Christine, Nakalule Joanita. Okay. Nakalule Joanita, Nakaziva Monica, Nachimili Joeth, Nachimuli Joeth, Nachito Fiona, Nalubowa Susan, Naluwembe Aisha, Naluoza Winnie, Namanya Maxensia, Namulondo Winnie, Nangai Nicholas, Nasasira Emmanuel, Natukunda Gloria, Negohe Hosea, Nganzi Rachel, Niwamanya Dan, Niigaba H. Ezra, Nsibuka Haruna, Nuwabine Joshua, Nyeko Andrew Mike, Ochola Tony, Odwari Humfrency, Ogutu Collins, Okelo Gerards, Okelo Isaac, Okunda Ronald, Raboni Judith, Opini Herbert, Otto Joram, Serumu Jemima Gift, Sebi Eledum, Soko Saddam, Sentamu Ebol, Senyondo Henry, Serubira Elizmas, Sesanga Edward, Sesazi Paul K, Stephen Zimwanguiza Kasule, Tandeka Jordana, Taremwa Simon, Taebwa Thompson, Thembo Jamal, Tibanyanga Nicholas, Tim Jordana, Tindimwebwa Zabron, Tugume nawe Rosette, Tuhirire na Mara Ruth, Tukwasiwe Timothy.
All of you to the degree of bachelors of laws and permit you to exercise
I'd like, with the rest of the members of the Uganda Pentecostal University, the students, and everybody, staff, parents, and everybody, thank you very much. You now have only one singular job, which is to dissolve this congregation.
Thank you. By virtue of the authority.
Thank you very much for those anthems. Now we can get ready to join the Chancellor as he goes to these grounds. Thank you, members of staff. Thank you, everyone, for coming, and we wish you journey mercies back home. Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Yes. Yeah.
The event was very amazing. We would have wanted it to stay, but then everything that starts has to come to an end. And then we have to the amazing event by congratulating the winners.
I mean, I'm talking about 17th. I'm talking 17th graduation of, well, well, Puto. I want Nick with today's graduation.
It has been the normal way, only that one thing that I just got excited about was the excitement that was within the students, the excitement to finish their course. And maybe the other thing me more tourism, man. And I have Empako.
Well, that aside, you need to be also reminded that 446 students at least cooked themselves some degrees, certificates. All those, I'm telling you, quite a number of them. And we saw 5 of them coming out as victors with first-class degrees. You're talking about first-class diploma, but also the certificates. I'm telling you, this is actually what you get at the end of the day when you read hard. The numbers of laws were actually overwhelming. Would you regard this as the one-stop center for law studies?
It was overwhelming. The last group that was
Students of law.
yes,
Yes.
the students of law. It was overwhelming, and I think this university is doing it all in law, and yeah, it was all cool. I have nothing much to say about this event, only that when it comes to law, I think this is a home. It is a home of the lawyers that we would like to nurture, the lawyers that we want to see. After seeing that it is the biggest number of all other faculties within this institution, and more so, one thing that I loved about this is that it has been so much of religious. It has been so much of a Christian institution where every denomination is respected in its own capacity. That was some other interesting thing that I saw today.
I think that comes with the values that they believe are actually good for their graduates. Just like we discussed with the dean of students right before we started, he assured us that they respect values. And when she talks about Christianity, the Christian values are those that they actually impart into these students. Now, who would actually be a better guest of honor other than General Kahindo Tafire? Once we see the numbers that came around, at the end of the graduation, law dominating, and you're bringing a former, justice minister, then actually that is actually the best that one could actually think of. You're going to allow me first talk to the deputy vice chancellor, if I am actually saying it right.
It's okay.
We should be able to continue. I'm reliably informed that he actually is going to be joining us shortly, but that is what we actually stand for. We should be able to receive the deputy vice chancellor in a few. I was still telling you the relevancy of the Minister of Internal actually gave some very, very important notes to students. Like I told you, the university prides herself more with law studies, and this was the former minister of justice, and we couldn't get any better guest we should actually hear from. But quite a few of them that he noted actually challenged them to think otherwise. It's not going to just stop at the books or the I would call it the theory of, I will call it actually the theory of law. He says perhaps in, different fields of the same law studies, perhaps could be a changer, challenging them that actually if one concentrated on computer laws, for example, if one concentrated on sports laws, for example, and actually not just carrying on just the identify themselves with one or the other field. Now, important to note is that the journal also technology note is actually that and examples of how he struggles to handle his kids at home. This one, and I mean, was to make sure that graduates actually can now embrace technology, but also use it to solve, create solutions that can be paid for. We saw also powerful speech, powerful remarks from of the kingdom, challenging youth, telling them that actually you do to chase the money is going to chase, is going to you very graduated. We had the son of the clan, as he calls himself. Graduating, the mind has employment or believing not do it here in, and you actually start believing that it can actually be made. Quite a number of points that were raised, but what tops the list generally is to call on graduates to actually solve for their communities, because people are going to pay for that. And what we saw majorly was to depopulate the idea of going looking for employment abroad, and that is actually, or was actually, the biggest message of the day. We will be shortly engaging the deputy vice, just who actually could have joined us right now, is to remind you that we are coming to you live from the university. We are talking about the Uganda Pentecostal University. We are celebrating of the 17th graduation, is why we are here. A few facts of the day: 146 today. Actually, also remind you, 5 of those scooped themselves some first-class degrees, diplomas, and certificates. Champions of the day, of course. What is also remarkable, just like Comrade Bridget noted, was that the mood at the graduation ground was actually, I would say, joyous, because all students were very, very, very happy for the accomplishment of what they actually got. Now, what could be those? A few things that are coming with the university are quoted from the Vice Chancellor himself, who actually appears to be one of the founders. Noted that most importantly, the university is now heading for a technology hub, an innovation hub coming to the land, because he believes is going to be the future. Now, well, we could have talked about low number of other courses also. We saw technology also taking some around a few courses. We're talking about journalism, we're talking about business related courses and education. So when he actually talks about innovation center, innovation hub, then just know that is something big that is actually coming to the land. What could you be actually wanting to know more about the university? You could actually only drop a comment over there, and we should be able to respond very soon. Now, another important thing to note, while it started in 2001 as a law institute, but later to graduate in 2005, and I mean, the first years were actually under Busoga University way back, but also situated in Kampala, only the Ministry of Education and the National Council for Higher Education later in 2005 to realize that actually Busoga University was not qualified to host any other affiliate at that time, and that's how the university got to be situated way back here in tourism city. And since then, we have seen generations graduate from the same university, and today was the 17th time they are doing that. Very, very wonderful, a remarkable achievement for the university. Now, there was a question whether actually the university only admits those of the Christian faith. That was actually answered while the chancellor, the Muslim chancellor, was actually confirming these students and, you know, giving them or awarding these achievements to them. We saw different, of course, religions being honored and respected, and that actually informs you that this is a universal university, in case you actually want to consider it. That we've been at Muchwa, it is called Muchwa campus, but we are reliably informed, and we can actually authoritatively inform you that actually the same university has an affiliate, or I won't call it branch, but rather campus in Kampala. And we earlier today talked to the President Law Society that is based over there. Like I told you, we should be able to talk to the Deputy Vice Chancellor very, very, very soon. That is actually supposed to paint for us a picture of what they are sending out, and what actually follows next, and what is actually coming very, very soon. To you who joined the link, perhaps by mistake, you need to be informed that this is a YIT TV, and we actually do these events. This is what we do. We host and broadcast live such events. I'm telling you, in case you have one, then you need to always actually contact the numbers that you see on screen. Who are or where are we going next? That can only be answered by circumstances of events. So what comes next? President of university in Kampala. Well, I didn't know that that magnitude at the university that we are not, you know, ending. Congratulations. I know, of course, you must be either planning to celebrate in the coming years, or you must have celebrated in the previous years. But what was very, very remarkable is the numbers that you guys have for the Bachelor of Laws. That is the name that they refer to it. But first, let's first hear the opinion, how you actually enjoyed the day, or how it annoyed you in case it did.
All right, thank you, my brother, for hosting me once again to speak about this ceremony. Indeed, I'm happy that it has come to an end. We expected it because we really pray to God to be on our side.
Yes.
Yes.
You're watching a YIT TV, empowering you.
Especially speeches that have been given to us. Andrew Mwenda speak to us, and his words were enriching. Also, Kahinda Utafire, he speaks from the heart. You know, he has that kind of tone that he uses.
Yes.
Which actually I enjoyed. Yeah, he really brings the practical bit of it, other than academic part. So I enjoyed the speeches. I enjoyed how the proceedings were moving on, because today has been graduation, and I'm happy that the students have finally graduated. Yes, please.
Well, we had a moving speech from the Vice Chancellor. It was really moving. I mean, I am not afraid to say he seems to be in his evening days, and I saw you close to him, trying to help him. To me, you seemed like there is something you're picking from this gentleman, from this great man. Someone who is watching and saw him for the first time, I understand he's also the founder. Could we actually have a few, traits that you perhaps need to pick from him and share with this gentleman? Perhaps if this papa watches this clip of you, he will know actually that he's leaving a generation that he inspired.
Yes, thank you. To begin with, the reason actually why I helped him is because the microphones were low and the congregation could not hear him. I came in to offer that platform, so I think because I believe he has those magic words that we had to listen to.
Yes.
That's why I amplified his voice through assisting him with the microphone. I've known Professor Ntambirich for some time, and I know he has a conviction that as Ugandans, we have to have affordable education.
Yes.
That is why at Pentecostal University, our tuition is still the lowest. Affordable, the lowest amongst other universities. In as much as we are offering law, which is a costly course, he still offers that platform to us to ensure that at least we, despite our financial challenges, we access quality education. And also, he talked about growing from strength to strength as a university. This university is no longer young. We are now an old university. We are growing. We've fought challenges and battles in court and so on. And so I can authoritatively say that our students are now sure we will be going to LDC every other time we graduate. Thank you for your time, sir.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Your Excellency. I hope you actually nurture the best generation. We're talking about laws that are coming.
Yes.
What a fire says, you are the generation of tomorrow after the
And he
Mandas.
has said we should always point out those challenges that the regime is facing or our leaders are facing.
Okay.
So we should not be shy of that.
Well, you got to be careful as you do that.
It's okay. Thank you so very much.
Very much. Now, you who is viewing, this is you talk about yourself.
Yes.
The Deputy Vice Chancellor.
Once again, my name is Muhindo Jason Mutunzi, the President, Gracious Law Society, Uganda Pentecostal University campus.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Presidents really speak with that authoritative. Thank you and
thank you. God bless you.
Okay. Wow. Now, you who is watching, we obviously celebrate you and we say congratulations. We are very, very privileged to welcome the long-awaited, the moment of truth, the time that you've been waiting for, as we promised. Madam Deputy Vice Chancellor, I hope I'm saying that very right. You could say hi to the viewer.
Hello,
Yit
viewers.
TV,
How
yes.
are you? How's the Yit TV?
Well, we are very, very happy, especially for this day, the 17th graduation ceremony of the mighty university. You look happy. I won't ask you if the day was bad or good. I don't know if that is actually right.
The day was excellent. All we planned for months came to pass. Our graduates and our graduates, they are going into the world, and they were told that this is the beginning of the beginning. So we are very, very excited. We've nurtured these young people for some years, and it's very, very exciting to see them graduating.
Okay. Let's re-echo the sounds of, well, I graduated from Pentecostal, and I am actually proud of that. What makes our students proud? Why should they be happy that they graduated here?
As the Vice Chancellor said,
yes,
they have been trained by the best. And once you are trained by the best, you can go out there and also do your best.
Yep.
We are a university, we are a smaller, growing university. We don't have the problem of huge numbers. We have one-on-one with our lecturers. We follow up our students, and we really have a good student community. So when they get out there, we believe they are going to live and work as good citizens of this country.
Wow. So let's now speak to the gentleman watching this, that has been watching us. We've been live all through, and they might consider joining the university. Why should we actually consider joining this university?
There are so many reasons why you should join the university. And I think we are going to challenge the alumni to speak up about the university.
Yes.
So I have happened to talk to many people who were in this university who tell me that this university made them who they are. So we are trying to get a big alumni group of people who
Mm.
should speak for the university.
Mm.
But on the other hand, we have excellent teaching facilities. We are going digital. We have a new library. We can teach online. We have courses that have been accredited by the National Council for Higher Education. We are really proud of what we do here at
Mm.
UPU.
Okay. Madam Deputy Vice Chancellor, I might say we are so glad to host you. Where I come from, it's a tech hub. That's why we run this online TV. I heard the Vice Chancellor loud and clear saying that you're planning to have an innovation hub at the university. I was excited. Share with us more, a bit about what is coming.
Okay, we are actually very excited about our new partnerships with
Yes.
a youth
Mm.
NGO.
Yep.
And we have been teaching IT, but we haven't been equipping our students with practical skills.
Mm.
We are looking forward to this collaboration so that we go a step higher. We propel them higher so that they create this hub that will not only sharpen their skills, that will not only incubate their ideas, but will also serve them and the community.
Yes.
So that when they leave the campus and they go out there in the world, they are able to establish themselves because they would have had ideas that have been integrated here at the university.
Wow, thank you very much. This young gentleman who graduated from here and is going to view this video after reaching home,
Yeah.
do you have some words for them?
All I can say, young man or young woman, I value so much the young girl. alone.
Yes, yes.
Do us proud. But as everybody mentioned today, this is just the beginning of a chapter, the end of a chapter and the beginning of another. So don't sit and think that you are now have arrived. Get out there, do more degrees, serve your community, and excel at what you do.
Okay. Thank you very much. We are so happy to have you on the It TV.
I will look for it. Are we done?
No, yeah, it's very fine. Yeah, you'll get to watch this,
Yeah.
and like you told them, there is a lot that we should be able to do together, and we
Yes.
can't keep calm about it.
Okay, publicize UPU.
Yes.
We were looking for students.
Mm.
We have bursaries
Yes.
that we give to students according to their need.
Mm.
And there are so many people who have gone through this university because of some of those policies
Yes.
that really help the people who may not afford to pay
Mm.
very exorbitant fees.
Mm.
So come one, come all.
Okay. Thank you very much. And we've been assured by all that we talked to that you have the most affordable tuition, and the terms are very, very friendly. We are very, very glad. Thank you very much once again.
You are welcome.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes.
And thank you for the good job.
Thank you. Welcome. No. Yes, thank you very much. You has been watching us on the It TV. This actually has been a very, very great day in Fort Portal. Tourism City is the land that we actually have been coming from to you. Now, this has been Sankara Beruhanga. We worked with a very, very good big team. Zodi behind the camera. We had Hajat also. We had Comrade Bridget, who has been actually my co-host, but also head